Hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? We're gonna play Inscription. We're gonna play a card game. We're gonna play a super cool card game. It's really scary. It's a really cool super card game. How's everybody doing today? What's up, everybody? Welcome from over here. I see you guys in the chat. What's up? Woo! Yo, this song is a fucking banger, is it not? This song is so fucking cool. Like, Jesus Christ. I can zoom in a little bit more on myself. Whoop. Yeah, that's good. I like that. What's up, Morsego? What's up, Kyork? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Got a good one in you today. We're only going to be streaming for 3 hours. You may have noticed I'm early because I have something to do at 9 p.m. Is that thing at 9 p.m. actually going to happen? I have no idea. But if it does happen, I won't be here. If it doesn't happen, I'll probably be here. Music very low for stream? What? Is the music low? I lowered it a little bit. Can you guys still hear it? It's not supposed to be like drowning me out or anything. It's supposed to be like you guys are supposed to be able to hear me clearly. This is great boss music, dude. It's stressful, it's dope, it's dark. It's perfect for a card game boss fight. This song is just like perfect. And this is like the only song from Inscription that's really like, you know, stood out to me. But it's so good. Date today is the 28th of December, 2021. In however you count years. I don't know how years are calculated. So you guys have only been around for 2,000 years? Is that how your lore works? How does the lore work? Why is it only the year 2000? Or is it 2000 in the era and you guys just don't count the eras? Where I'm from, we put the era in the date. Not really. Like only like official writing where it matters. Like, if you're just dating for school, you don't put the fucking era in. Your teacher's gonna look at you like, honey, you don't have to do that. You could tell I'm the daughter of a wizard because I'm the bitch that used to put the era in the date and the teacher had to be like, honey, you don't have to put the era in the date. That should be, like a Tumblr. Only, how do you know you're the daughter of a wizard? The age of poggers? Oh my god. Actually, I'm curious, what age are you guys in? Is that something I can Google? What age are we in? We are currently in the Phanerozoic era, Cenozoic era, Quaternary period, Holocene epoch, and Mega Alien age. I don't know what any of that means. What the fuck does any of that mean? Astrological age, list of time periods. Maybe that's it. The period such name time periods. Find out the major counts including cosmology, the person origin. Jesus fucking Christ. Human time periods. Prehistory, great. Ancient history, classical antiquity, post-classical history, Middle Ages, modern history, early modern period, late modern period, contemporary history. You guys have like 12 ages? We can't just call it the fuck it era? Sociological period, 1920. Oh, jeez. Big data age. American periods. None of this is helping me. None of this is helping me at all. How does your fucking time work? I'm really surprised how much civilizations just fucking wing things. You know what I mean? Like, they just wing shit. Like, you'd think, oh, it's like thousands of people who are like the brightest minds. Like, they gotta come up with like a great system. No, they just fucking wing shit. Alright, enough talking about ages. Let's play a fucking video game. What do you guys think? You guys wanna play a video game? Oh, is there like an Earth timeline? History of Earth. There we go. Oh my god. Holy shit. What the? Okay. So you guys have been around for a lot longer than 2,000 years. 4.54 billion years ago. Approximately 1/3 the age of the universe. Wow, your lore is deep. 4.5 billion years of lore? That's pretty cool. Outgassing, atmosphere, no oxygen, molten. The Hayadon era represents the time before fossil records. Ended 4 billion years ago. Beginnings of life. So life's been here for 4 billion years? Jesus fucking Christ. Era of arthropods, fishes, and the first life on land. I love that. Era of arthropods. Still less convoluted than the Guilty Gear timeline. I want a snapshot in the era of arthropods. Where is the book that has, you know, that world setting? Era of arthropods. Fucking spiders running around. Mesozoic, which spanned the rise, reign, and climatic extinction of non-avian dinosaurs. Oh! Mesozoic era. That's the one with the dinosaurs. That's the cool part. That's like the coolest part of your lore. Like, there was an era when there was only dinosaurs and they all fucking died. So you guys have never seen a dinosaur before, right? That's fucking wild. Mammals, recognizable humans emerged almost 2 million years ago. A vanishingly small period on the geological scale. Oh, so, okay, so you have 2 million years of lore. I don't even know what a million is. Undisputed evidence of life on Earth dates around 3.5 billion years ago during the blah 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 blah. Biogenic substances, graphite, blah 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 blah. Photosynthetic organisms, blah 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 blah. Oh, eons! Here we go. MYA. What the fuck is MYA? Oh, geological timescale? Holy shit, in millions of years? Bro, how do you guys figure this shit out? Mesozoic era? Okay, that's the cool time. Formation of the moon! What is some dope-ass lore? Origins of life, blah blah blah. Hey, what's up, Veloza? How's your Christmas going? It's going good. I'm just looking up the lore of the world here. We're looking up humans and shit, because I was wondering, you know, have you guys really been around for 2,000 years? But no, it's been billions of years. It's just it's just the era. The oxygen revolution. Snowball Earth. Emergence of eukaryotes. Here we go. Cambrian explosion. Dude, these expansion packs sound nutty. Cambrian explosion? Fucking snowball earth? Oxygen revolution? Yo! These expansions sound tight. When humans have discovered the ways of measuring the past with math and observing the particles of materials decay. My nuts. It's all thanks to some fanfiction writer about a carpenter about 30 years after he died. Fanfiction writers about a carpenter who about 30 years after he died. I don't know the lore on that one. Colonization of land. Oh, that's extinctions. Diversification of mammals. Human evolution. There we go. Small African ape living around 6 MA. I don't know what MA is. Millions of years ago? Oh, hominid timeline. Oh, that's fucking dope. Modern humans' earliest clothes. Homo erectus. I'm watching someone play. I'm on observation duty 4. It's just it has just came out, I believe. Wait, so the video game is called I'm on observation duty 4? What's it about? Hey, what's up, Rarbug? How's it doing in this cold right now? I'm doing good. Human Revolution, a good game. How many earlier apes? Okay. Oh my god, it still doesn't tell me how the years are calculated. 8,500 to 7,000 BC. What is BC? Oh, Jesus Christ. Anno Domini. The term Anno Domini and before Christ, BC, are labels to number years in the Julian and Gregorian calendar. Oh, these are the ages. The term Anno Domini in medieval Latin means it's the year of our Lord. Oh, it's religious. Oh, that's cool. That's some cool world building right there. Oh, Christ is in Jesus Christ. That dude. Hold up. Hold up. This is world building. Everything's connecting. Hold up. But is often presented using our Lord instead of the Lord. Interesting. Taken from the original phrase, Anno Domini Notris Jesus Christi, which translates to in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ. The calendar year is based on the traditionally reckoned year of the conception or birth of Jesus, the AD counting. So 2021 years ago is when Jesus Christ was alive. That's the lore. That's really cool. That's awesome. There is no year 0 in this scheme, and thus AD 1 immediately follows the year BC 1. Okay, that's really funny. I don't even know if that's how my years work. It's just what I'm remembering from the wizard school. I got kicked out from stealing the headmaster's prune juice. Oh boy. It was devised in 525 by an emperor, but was not widely used in the 9th century. That's fucking hilarious. That they figured out the dating system 500 years after its start. That's great. Traditionally, ageless follows. I think that's similar to, I think that's the same thing where I'm from. They named the Age of Wonder like 100 years after. They were just like, yeah, we should probably count time here. English follows Latin usage, blah, 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 AD before the number of the year, though it's also found after the year. In contrast, BC is always placed after the year. Example, AD 2021, but 68 BC. Okay, which preserves syntactic order. The abbreviation is widely used number, blah, 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 4th century, blah, 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 blah. Gotcha. So what was before BC? We have BC. Wait, 1 BC immediately follows 1 AD. Is BC backwards? Hold up. It's a horror game where you find anomalies and anything out of place, like finding Waldo, except it's shooters and not as naked people and ghosts. It's really funny and horrifying. That sounds great. The birth date of Jesus. The birth date of Jesus now does not say the Gospel of any sect, but most scholars believe the date between before 6 and 4 BC. That's fucking hilarious. They got it wrong. They got it wrong! He was born between 6 and 4 BC! Okay, wait. 6 and 4. It does count backwards. What? Why does it count backwards? So all of time, as you guys count it, is all based around one event. Period. That's insane. So there's only 2 ages, before the event and after the event? Holy shit. This is some crazy fucking lore. This is some crazy world building. Historical evidence is too fragmentary to allow definitive dating, but the date is estimated through 2 different approaches. One by analyzing references to known historical events mentioned in activity accounts. Okay. In the Gospel of Luke and Matthew, and the second one working backwards the estimate from the ministry of Jesus. That's cool. During the first 6 centuries of what become known as the Christian era, European countries used various systems to count years. Systems and counts blah 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 blah. Although not imperial blah blah blah. Posted okay, there were other ways to count time, but this is the one that everyone mostly uses. Gotcha. CE and BCE. Alternative names for included Vulgar Era, okay, Christian Era, Common Era, Current Era, and the alternative abbreviation CE and BC, sometimes written CE and used in place of AD and BC. The Common Era, Current Era terminology is often used by those who don't explicitly make religious references but still use interesting as the birth is dividing point. As the dividing point, yeah, literally, time is just before or after this thing happened. That's fucking insane. One event in all of your planet's history decides where time is. Interesting. No year 0 at start of end of century. The year in the 80-year Yomni system, whether implied to be or AD is immediately preceded by 1 BC and nothing in between them. There is no year 0. There are debates to whether a new decade, century, or millennium been on. Oh! 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 That's interesting. So since it started on year 1, technically the first decade didn't happen until year 11. So 2020s wasn't a decade, it's only 2021, because technically we're 1 ahead of where we should be because there was no year 0. For computation reasons, standard designated year so that AD1 is year 1, BC1 equals year 0. Oh, okay, that makes sense. In common usage, ancient dates are expressed in the use the Gregorian calendar, blah 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 blah. Interesting. What's up, Mr. Bum? We're just looking up. I'm looking up the lore of your world. Mendez. Sorry, there's a lot of names. What's up, Mendez? How are you doing? Oh, how's work been? Well, when the religious, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's too much lore. There's too much fucking lore. Alright, we're gonna play the fucking game. There's too much lore. The year lore was hard to wrap my head around. And it's so simple, too. It's literally 1 year a guy was born, and then that's how time works. You're either before the guy was born or you're after the guy was born. Nothing in between. Hope you're having a good time. I am. We're playing Inscription. It's a scary card game. Damn, did I run out of soda already? Fuck. Alright, whatever. Heart rate monitor on. Lights off. Oh, that's a good stretch. Wait, give me a second. Oh, I haven't stretched in a while. Stretch time. Oh. Oh. We also have a good morning, Kay York and Lori's Milkers. Give me a second. I'll show you guys my milkers real quick. Milkers time. Here we go. Milkers. Oh. Oh, gotta go to bed. Aw. All right. It's kind of early for you. You got some big plans tomorrow? Either way, good night. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Do 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 do. I'm a little squid. Oh. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I fought these bosses already. There are apparently... I did that already. Should be less awake around this time normally. My friend told me that there were, secrets. Like, you could click things that didn't show up. But let's try to go over here. This part of a roguelike section, yeah, but if I die, I just go back to the save, right? Yeah, okay. How do I look at my fucking deck? Oh, Jesus. This what? Oh, this is where he is. So of course it's gonna depict himself as an Uber bot. Understandable. I don't know why, but the sounds and simple moves of this game are so satisfying. Yeah, this game is fucking amazing, dude. Actually incredible. Oh God. There isn't one? There's no boss for this level? That's my job? Like a happy guy. Like, look at that, happy guy. Yeah, happy guy. God, I'm born! Game rule to call my own. You painted me in such a beautiful face, so please. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why did they do this to me? Okay, guys. We have to mathematically figure out the best solution here. Random card takes 5 damage. So if I do a flood option, this isn't bad. Every time a card dies, the random card takes 5 damage. All cards take 1 damage. Fuck. Oh, I don't know my deck. I don't know what's the best option. Do I have a lot of tanky cards? Do I not have a lot of tanky cards? Nobody said there'd be math. It's a card game. There's a lot of math. This is the least... this is the least likely... This happens least. Yeah, least. A random card is played. You lose 1 life. A random card takes 5 damage. The lead bot. I think I gotta go with this. Okay, lead bot is only defensive. I have 1 energy. Yeah, this is just like, Okay, this is just like Legends of Runeterra with mana, so it's good. So what do you activate a green orb, which gives me, greenest circle. Oh, things cost 1 less mana. Okay, cool. If anyone attacks you, it gets attack 1 damage, and, oh, extra battery, right, okay. What is swap bot? What is this? After card business is dealt damage, swap its power. Ooh, okay. Oh, I can play you! Oh, because you cost 1 less! Okay, great. This is just generation. Like, we have a lot here. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Which sniper is this? The good sniper? No, it's not. It's got 2, though. I could play it here and just snipe shit out. Okay, I don't hate that. Oh, I gotta draw something. Defensive? Emerald Vessel. Yeah, that's good. It's all 3. Put that there. That was a mistake. I should have killed this one. I got scared. Oh, jeez. What card pack edition are you? I don't know what that means. Okay, we have a lot of mana. Let's see what we got here. Shield bot. Nano armor is good. Ooh, you're flying. I can snipe it. Oh, geez. Double gunner. Ooh, that's really good. That's really fucking good. It's gonna be yellow, which is health. I don't have any other yellows on the board. Or no. Green. Yeah, green is health. Triangle's health. I think it's still worth it. Ooh. Oh, no, you're not gonna die. Okay, bonk. Wait. What? What? Why did that guy die? What just happened? God damn it. Okay, I don't understand what just happened literally, but okay. Brittle launch. When a card brand is named with perishes, its owner chooses a creature to gain the brittle. Ooh. Not bad. Phase 1 down. You picked such a cool mechanic for phase 1. Don't make me do another one. Don't make me do another one. Oh. No more leap bots? Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, this isn't the worst in the world. That's not the worst in the world. Never mind, that's the worst in the world. Okay. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. What? said make rule, break game? Make the rule to break the game. Make the rule to break the game. Huh, what does that mean? What kind of rule can I make that breaks the game? Every time it's my turn, every time I take damage, every time I play a card. Huh. I don't know. This just clears my field regardless. There's nothing I can do here. That was a dumb idea. Oh, thank God. Okay. This is 2 hits. Alright, and Transformer. Okay. I can't hurt you. You there, and I can put you... What's this? Unkillable. Oh shit. Okay, that's really good. Alright. Make a rule to break the game. What is it? What does it mean? Does the play random card affect that too? Maybe that? Every time you play a card, all cards take 1 damage. A random card is played. Lose 1 life. A random card takes 5 damage. I play Elite Bot. Time a card dies. Play Elite Bot. Every turn your turn starts, every time you play a card, every time a card dies. I don't see how any of these break the game. Wait a minute, hold on. Maybe it's in comboing them that I can break it, which is a little too late now, but I'm trying to think. Like I can chain the effects together, Yu-Gi-Oh style, to break it somehow. Like every time I play a card, Elite Bot, or maybe like every time a card dies. Every time a card dies, a random card takes 5 damage, which will trigger the effect over and over again. And he'll clear the board every single time, right? So if I partner that with, I don't know, Elite Bot, he can go for infinity, right? Like, a card will die, he'll deal 5 damage to something else, he'll play Elite Bot, he'll do 5 damage, Elite Bot, 5 damage, Elite Bot, like Cypher the Sky Dragon, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Infinite Loop, right? That's the only thing I could think of. Okay! Literally cleared the board! That's a little concerning, but it's fine. Oh, I didn't die somehow. Okay. Forgot about energy cost for a second. So that's gonna kill you. Alright, let's see how this goes. He didn't deal the damage first. I lose. Alright. We'll try to infinite this. It's a really interesting game you're playing. I'm not really good at those. Yeah, it's alright. We're gonna try the infinite combo. The problem is we need to survive long enough for it to work. So every time a card dies, a random card takes 5 damage. Actually, I should have went with Leap Bot first. Leap Bot is way better. Yeah, no, that's a much better start. I don't know why I didn't do that. I should have dealt damage first. Okay. Listen, it's a learning process. It's a learning process. Fuck me. Alright. I mean, it gives me mana back. Yeah, I definitely needs to start with, play Big Shield Garden in attack position. Why would you play it in attack position? Start with this one. If I don't fuck him up with the actual infinite loop and I have to just beat him regularly, I'm gonna be very upset. Oh, he has to die first. Oops. Okay. I don't have a good hand here. It's not great. Okay. Oh, shit. flash more than one thing on something. God damn it. Damn, that's unfortunate. Wait, what? Wait, you give me mana back. Oh no, you cost one. No, that should be free. What? Ah! Citra's acting sus. So Lorian Locke, a relationship is like playing cards. First you have hearts and diamonds, then you have clubs and spades. A relationship is like playing cards. First you have hearts and diamonds, then you have and then at the end it's clubs and spades. I don't get it. Fuck, dude. Well, you go back into my hand when you die. Okay, alright. We do have to win at some point, though. Huh, I didn't think about this. We have to win. We have to win at some point. Wait a minute. Okay, phase 1 down. Alright. Please work. Please, for the love of God, work. Every time a card dies, a random card takes 5 damage. This should set him on an infinite loop and hopefully win me the fucking game. Right? Okay, it's working. Yes! We did it! Holy shit! Oh. 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 Oh! Wait! He deactivated the power! Holy shit! Oh my god, this game is so fucking cool! He deactivated his power! He put an X on it so it went an infinite loop! Meaning he has 1 less power than he should! Oh my god! Oh, this game is so fucking good! Oh, I feel so fucking smart! Jesus Christ. Okay, what do we have? We have a sniper bot? What do you do, 3D printer? Once a card bearing this goes struck, draw a card from the empty vessel pile. That's not bad. Has 3 health too. We can play these 2. Alright, so we have to draw one of these in hopes we get a mana one. It's not a mana one. These are both 3. Yeah, I like just playing both of these. That's so fucking cool, dude. I feel so fucking smart. Oh, we won. Oh, nice. We're the best. Woo. Oh, right, new upgrade for these guys. Don't they already have this? So if the barbarian has 10 keys and the rogue steals half of it, what does the rogue take? 1d12 slashing damage. That's cute. I like that one. That's cute. I feel like damage is better. So if they come in, they take 1 damage. Or when they get hit, they take 1 damage. I think I like this one. Although, no, wait. No, the other one's probably better because they can... I don't know. Is there a way to see my deck? Oh, that's how I see my deck. Oh no, they have nano shield. Oh shit. They have nano armor. That's broken. One more boss. Why does it say $11 on it? Oh, that's probably how many I have. I forgot what these are. There are apparently secret pathways that I will be looking for. Oh! Found one of them! That's a pelt! Okay. Oh god, do we have to find a whole bunch of pelts? Did you get Ouroboros? No, I have no idea what that is. Woo! Oh!
What the fuck is this?
June 6, 2006. Found this old picture when Elle and I first got into Aquariumans. Gilly Gladiator sick. Elle got a Julie. What the fuck? I think the archivist would dig up this file. I didn't think the archivist would. What does that mean? Should I know what that means? I don't know. So I pick a card and then they get an upgrade, right? Oh, I do have Ouroboros. Is it what you were? Gets stronger each time it dies. This guy gets stronger every time he dies? Complete global saturation. This guy looks like a good guy to upgrade, honestly. Oh, he has a nano shield too. Dude, he's popping off. No. Upset into space, carbon will move that. No, he's not a tank. No. Oh my god, those are my options? He's not a tank! He has nano shields! I don't know, maybe heft isn't the worst thing? He's a permanent 1/1 set infinite sat. Wow, I didn't know he was a permanent. Damn, okay. I guess we'll do this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that information. I'm gonna be 400% honest with y'all. Is this where we came from? It is. Okay, I went to a little loop. Another one. Okay. Another picker of Elle and I. This was for school, but I remember it was right after we won that tournament together at the Comics Land. We told Mom and Dad it was a spelling bee. That's adorable. Upgrade my fucking cards, bitch. I'll upgrade to Ouroboros because it's a permanent +1. What the fuck is that? When a card bearing the sin of perishes... Oh, yes! Oh my god, yes! Are you kidding me? The combos! You're not so merry. Being a pawn in this penchant android's plot isn't doing it for you? Reading a loading personality matrix. It's fixed. Okay. How many of these fucking pelts are there? It's a random card. This is upgrading. Oh, I have to buy one of the pelts. Only have 16. Buy the thing in the bottom left? This thing? How do I get gold? There's no way to farm it, right? At least right now there's no way to farm it. That's a secret. Wait. Maybe that's just a shortcut? Yeah, it looks like it's just a shortcut. I'm looking fucking everywhere for these things. These pelts are gonna be a collectible, I swear to God. This is fun. Oh, secret enemy. Oh no. Oh no, is this gonna be a super boss? Collect all the pelts to make a loincloth, yeah. The bomb latch was the best thing in here. Eesh. Why are they electrified? Why are they electrified? Sapphire Vessel is good. I just can't play any. Oh, I could play you actually, I think. Hold on. Oh, no, you're not powered. Never mind. Well, that's not very nice. You should be destroyed. Hello? Okay. Give me the money! Woo! Lightning? Oh, this is stupid. I don't like this one, right? It's like, when the card dies, it's out of your deck, right? Energy cell ability increases energy cap when played, not refill energy, but sadly, if you can loop it, you can have max energy on turn 2. Interesting. This is basically, who do I want out of my deck? And I think the answer is a bomb latcher. Oh, right, this place is a maze. Oh, we got that one. Cool. I don't remember getting that. Is that a... Can I do that every single time? Oh. Oh god. Shit. I never get all 3 vessels with these. Oh, Ouroboros is, costs a lot. He's a late game. Definitely. Going to lurk? Alright, sounds good. That's what I needed to win. Full energy, so it's Ouroboros time. Some money! Only 3, that's okay. Okay, this is locked. Was not expecting that. Okay, I want to say I explored everywhere that I could. So we'll just fast travel over here and continue with our journey. Or wait, Prune, you said I should buy that thing, right? What is it? Have the money. Is it better to buy that than the cloth? The rest of my money's going towards the cloth. Where was it? I want to say it was over here. Oh, this is another one. Done sorting and scanning all these photos is the last photo of us together before we lost her. Jesus Christ. Goodbye, sis. Where the fuck was that shop? gives nano armor to your bots on the board. Decent. Wow, it's an item? Holy shit. That is good. Now I need to raise 22 more. I think I already looked at this one. Yeah. What is it? You unlocked the gate, so carry on. I have many files to inspect. Almost missed that one. My face when I got 100 subscribers on my channel. I started making those videos to distract from grief. I still can't believe people like to watch them. Big plans to the Lucky Carter this year. Wait! This is all about him? His files are here? He's the one that lost this- Oh, Jesus Christ. Feels weird. Oh yes, give me the last upgrade. This one is free. Your empty vessels are gonna be- Oh! We haven't even got any conduit cards yet. So Lorian, I've decided if I ever go bald, I'll get a rabbit tattooed on my head. From the distance, it would look like a hair. Thank you for the joke. Okay, that's really cool. How much? So they increase everybody's power by 1, I'm guessing? Oh, the conduits are in the middle. I'm guessing it's going to increase everybody's power by 1. Okay. Is that another secret collectible I gotta get? All the fucking satellites? Oh. It's to unlock the boss, I think. Okay, cool. Let's fight this guy. Oh boy, now conduits are really gonna become a thing. Jesus Christ, they add mechanics so fucking quickly. Do this to kill off that conduit. That's it. That's not gonna kill off that conduit. If I draw... Now it'll kill off the conduit, I think. Oh no, these are not... Does this work? Does not work. Doesn't work. Okay. That's fine. Everything's fine. Shouldn't you... Positive, positive. Shouldn't you... Does it all need to be connected? Is that how it works? Cards need to have this to be affected by it, don't they? No, because this guy's affected by it. It's Elite Bot. All my shit should get +1. Other creatures within the circuit complete by this card brings them gain +1 power. I don't understand what this conduit does. I actually have no idea what this conduit does. Oh, Oh, I can light both of them. He's gonna destroy every... Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I mean, everything's fine. Everything's totally fine. Jesus Christ. Woo! Oh, 5. 5's good. You probably think it's what I do is easy, fiddle with the numbers, tweak the graphics, and Vial, Biotopia is made. No, you're wrong. Try making a card, go ahead. But first, pick one to recycle. Interesting. Which one is trash? Interesting. I don't know. Spend SP on stats and sigils. You get more SP for a higher energy cost. Oh! Oh! Of course, power costs way more SP. I can just make a fucking card. Wow. This is really cool. This is really fucking cool. Oh, this increases the SP. Wow. That's powerful. That it's only 0. I have a sniper call. So, I think what I'm gonna do is just make another, I don't know, 1 drop that gives me mana. No, all of my other cards do that. There's no point in that, so I should do a game ender. Every 1 power cost, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. What does this one even do? +1 power, okay. Huh. It's an infinite blocker. It's just a cheaper Ouroboros. I don't know what to do here. The card I sacrificed probably had something to do with how much SP I have. Like, if I sacrificed a way better card, it probably would have given me a lot more to play with. It sucks I can't look at all my deck right now. Oh, I can change what it looks like. That's hilarious. Big Fat 2000. Big Fat 2000! That's fucking hilarious. Okay. Let me see what kind of card I want here. I really like this guy. Maybe I can get like a better face. Come on, how could you not put this guy in your deck? Yeah, this is what Big Fat 2000 looks like. Okay, what abilities does Big Fat 2000 have? A flying Big Fat nah. Stinky... What is this? Damn, that's expensive. Big Boy 2000. Explosive, brittle... I don't hate Sniper. I don't hate this either. Sniper costs 1 less than that. This sucks compared to the sniper I have. The problem is I'm trying to make something that's going to be good in my deck, but I have so many busted cards because I've been playing this roguelike for so long that nothing I make is going to be close to busted. I don't want to do that. I mean, that's my go-to to give me more value, but I literally have a whole deck full of things that are like that. So I don't think that's good. Now this is a concept. Hey, what's up, Facta? Welcome to the stream. Fracta. This is a concept, right? He shoots, and he's so annoying that he gives people extra power, which doesn't really matter because he only has 1 health. So a 3-mana 3/1 is like so basic. Flying is not very expensive. He doesn't look like a flyer to me. Gonna have to decrease my power by 2. That's not good. Stinky, Death Touch. Maybe he could have Death Touch. 2/2 with Death Touch, 3 mana. I mean, Death Touch with Nano Shield. How much is Nano Shield? Nano Shield's expensive. Nano Shield is expensive. Huh. Okay, did not think it was gonna be that expensive. I'm gonna be 400% honest. What the hell? Why is it so expensive? Holy shit. Nano Shield with Death Touch seems really cool. My brother just handed me a lime. That just happened. Okay. Mmm. There's a good lime. Mmm. Mmm. Does that even work with that touch 0 power? Damages, no. Four mana death touch sucks, but I feel like that's the best thing I could give this guy. That's better than anything else. How much does that cost? 4. Alright, I'm decided. 4 mana death touch. Big Fat 2000. Here's my custom card. Big Fat 2000. Hold on, I want to send this to my friend because it's hilarious. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for my Big Fat 2000. Should be able to send the components down the line. Here it goes. Oh! Oh, we're gonna see the creation! Hey! If a card bringing the signal is within a circuit, it will strike each opposing space left, right, and center of it. If it's in a circuit, okay. Try this one. I mean, the Sentry Drone's not doing me a ton of favors right now. Oi, mate! Something of a celebrity around here. Oh geez, that's a card I just got. Oh. Power increase. Okay, gotcha. I mean, I got this guy. Oh my god, look who it is! It's Big Fat 2000! Why did you not hurt back? Once a card bearing the signal is struck, the striker, why didn't you hit back? You should have... Okay, I don't know what's going on with this game. Oh, it's gonna be an issue. It's gonna be a big issue. I'm fucking dead. Is my only option. Whoa, my god. Talk about a fucking brick. Brick of the goddamn century. Holy shit. That's it. What's yellow? Health? I don't understand why their fucking ability isn't working. Like, he's literally dealt damage. Once a card bearing is struck, you're literally struck. It's the second turn in a row I drew big fat dot. Hold on. That's so fucking stupid. Okay. Oh, that was a random card that was drawn in? Well, I mean, I can kill that. Just go for the win here. Woo! Money! Up to 11. Sure. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. card bearing the signal is within the circuit you perish. A random card is created in your hand. Oh! When it perishes. Interesting. A splinter cell. I just got that. Don't I have another splinter cell so I could just trade like that? I mean, what else would I trade here? I have one skelly launcher, one bomb launcher, which I feel like is a good amount. I have the 2 vessels, which I feel like are good. Definitely don't want to trade a gem card. Energy bot is still good. I'm actually feeling pretty confident with my deck. Like, oh! Never mind. The other place was the wizard with the drawing. That's why. Never mind. Here is when shit gets crazy. Oh. Hold up. Where was that locked room? Hold up. No. It's not this? That's not what I just unlocked? Okay, never mind. Never mind, I have no idea what I just unlocked. Have some conduit towers that do nothing for me. It completes a circuit at the very least. Kill that motherfucker. So this circuit is not complete? Huh. I don't know how circuits work. Emerald is... wait. It's triangle. Triangle is health. I mean, we go for the win here, but that will only give us no gold. So I don't want to go for the win here. Go for the win next turn. So what we do is we bang this. Fish bot in. Okay, I didn't think about this. Oh no, that bombs this. Okay, yeah, so we do 3 damage, which is 3 gold. And this guy also does 3 damage, so that's 6 gold. Let's see if we can make it bigger. Is this a circuit if I crush this? I have no fucking idea. I mean, it's the only one I have with damage, right? So we might as well try hammer. Okay, I think it is a circuit. Alright. This should be a lot of damage. It wasn't because that got destroyed. Okay, at the time of the attack, it got destroyed, so he didn't get the... Okay. Pick one of my cards. Upgrade. How about we upgrade? Big Fat 2000! I like upgrading Big Fat 2000. Let's see what we can get. Oh, yes! Holy shit, that's so cool. Just infinite death touches there. Yeah, that's the pick there. That's the pick. That can't have been correct. What do you mean? It's dope as fuck. Is this a boss? Oh shit. We have to win before this fills up, right? I think that's how it goes. I don't remember how to do this. It's actually perfect. That doesn't really do anything. Actually, wait, hold on. That's pretty good for one turn. Ooh. That's fucking beautiful. I'm the best. I have no idea what that does. Oh, so we make another card? Making them good. Try again. Go. No, I'm not gonna put in Big Fat 2000 because there's no way I can make another card that's as strong, I don't think. Hold on. Little fat 1000. Yeah, it's gonna make it short. Yami, what's up? I wish I could just see how many points it would give me to see, because maybe like it's a direct correlation, the stats. But no, I think Little Big 2000 is too good. Alright, what are we putting in? Oh, he's gemmed though. I don't really want to don't want to put out a gemmed card. We could try this one. I think the bigger a card I put in, the more shit I can take out of it. But again, I was content with my deck, which was an issue. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, yeah. I'm so indecisive. I really like my deck. I've become attached to it. One SP? Okay, I can actually see how much SP a card is. 3 SP. No, that's not enough, because Death Touch was 4 by itself. Five SP is nothing. Okay, there's an argument. No, I don't think I can. I wish I could play with it beforehand, but it doesn't tell me what I could do, right? I want to try to put this in and see if I can get rid of the block part here. And then put something else in. How much is this worth? That's not worth it. So this is what I put in last time. I got literally 1 SP for it. So in relation, if I put this in, I get 4 more SP, which isn't enough for 1 of these. No, it's not worth it. I'm always trading down here. This sucks. How much are you worth? 1. that only worth 2 SP? He has so many stats. He's also gemmed. I'm sorry guys that I'm so indecisive. I'm trying to figure this shit out. I'm gonna put energy bot in. Oh wait, I did trade up. Right? That's a full trade up. Wait, is it always a trade up? I'm so confused. I can't go back now. Yeah, 1 mana plus 1 energy. That's a big trade up. Actually, wait. Oh, so I turn this into— this is a free card. Huh. Well, this is a straight upgrade, right? I put it down. Turn 1 for free. It gives me mana, then I can play a card. Oh, shit. Okay. Little Loot X. There we go, he's a rapper. Little Loot X. Little Loot X, yeah.
This card is OP.
Is it? Oh, geez. Probably my least favorite boss coming up. Something about her innocence. It makes me queasy. But it's important that you do this. Unpacking golly.zip. Don't show my porn again. Golly! That's my name. You can call me Golly. I'm so excited. We're about to explore it. The web! I sure hope I can get a good connection. Here we go. Nifty, we're in. Isn't the web wonderful? That's what a mole really looks like. Adorable. nifty. I think I'm getting a signal. What are these? Are these your friends? Oh! It's my Steam friends! It's Pixie! Look at her! Oh my god! I can't believe I'm about to kill Pixie! Let's do it! Play this. Let's go, Pixie, come here. A new signal. Someone is trying to send you a card. Let's see if we can receive it. It worked. Let's see what it looks like. Data toot boy. So someone else made that. Oh my god, flying 4. Wait a minute. Oh, but it's brittle. Okay. Oh, I get it. Oh, that's nice. I guess we'll do this to gain advantage or something? Oh. Oh shit, okay, you're actually just gonna die. Unless I summon something else, right? Yeah. Hey, little Ludex, what's up? So if I play this, that's free mana. Wow, that's really good. Oh, I get protection on something. I really like double gunner here. Woo! Oh, I just fucking slaughtered Mocha! Oh, that's fun. That's fucking hilarious. Beesh. Alright, let's slaughter Pixie next. Woo! Phase 1 done. Oh, okay. You got a card from the web. Don't you think you should return the favor? Make a card for someone else. Oh, I should make a card that someone else can use. Okay. Gotcha. I should be nice. Actually, you know what I like? Wait. I'll give them the mana card that I made. Well, I mean, we have a lot more extra SP, so I guess I can make them like this. Yeah. And then what do we call it? Little Loot X. I'm about to send this to the web. I hope whoever gets it likes it. Just card advantage. Straight card advantage. Hold on. Trying my best. The web can be lonely. I couldn't find anyone. Oh, I suppose you'll have to take the card? Okay. Hope you weren't trying to troll someone. that's a big one. Okay. Oh my god, they removed my Ouroboros from play! Oh, that's so nasty, dude. Ah. Oh, that's so dumb. Austin, thank you for the $50 tip. Oh my god, thank you so much, Austin. How are you doing today? Thank you so much, Austin. Oh, yikes. That's not even a kill, fuck. There we go. Oh, thank god, Big Fat 2000. Can I actually use you here? Kind of, not really. I can play him over here, which would kill this guy. But that doesn't actually help me. This guy's just better. Oh, nice. That's quite enough of that. That was kind of an easy fight, honestly. You wanted loot? That was for the last Uberbot. What would you even need it for? The Great Transcendence is at hand? Go back to the start, more dramatic that way? Oh, geez. What is that over there? What? The dredging room security camera is busted. It's nothing. It's probably nothing. Go check it out right now. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's my dude. Oh my god, that's what I unlocked! That's what I fucking unlocked! So long it has felt since we brushed with the softer of pelts. Have you brought us some? Beautiful, exquisite hollow pelt. You'll now provide you with knowledge. Our only remaining good. We do not know everything, but from the old data have gotten certain secrets. The Fool. Known as some as the Big Ear, he did not outlive his plot. One disc among many, the old data traveled across the street. Discovered poor Barry was put to the gun. What the fuck was that? 2 hollow pelts. Exquisite. The Empress. With the power of the triangle, Casey helped us create inscription. We knew there was others, but only her name was inscribed. Casey, is that the sister that died? One of our Grimoire's goods holds her names. The old data, she discovered much. Dude, I'm gonna need a YouTube video explaining the lore, because I'm lost. 15, 13. I guess we do 13. Death. We have gleaned the purpose of the Carnoffel code, and it is terrible. The code is in the cards, and then oblivion. We are pleased. The tower. You do not understand the nature of inscription's creation, but we know of a building and of a triangle of isosceles proportions, and of a blue man who visited during the creation. What the fuck? Oh shit! Oh, I'm missing one. Did I do these? I think I did, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. The Great Transcendence? No, we don't think so. We were able to temporarily put our differences aside. So who are these people? Oh, this is the mage, and I guess this is the necromancer. Holy shit! We were able to temporarily put our differences aside for the greater good. Yes. But we shall see what good comes of it. Perish your anxieties, Magnificus. The bot must be stopped. And you, Challenger, will provide the perfect distraction. Yes, perhaps. Perhaps when PO3 believes it has won. So jubilant will be that android. That it will disregard the surveillance cameras. Yes, Challenger, you must continue to play. Defeat those half-baked bosses. Play out those hackneyed mechanics. And when the moment is right, we will strike. I will. I will be the one to strike. Woo! So now, challengers, indulge that decrepit machine. Make POV thrill joy that I must snuff it out. Yeah, that's really fucking funny that they had to capture I'm not a robot so they didn't actually accidentally get him. I saw you go down the lift, but look, not fixed. What's wrong with you? I'm hitting you for our brilliant card play and you can't even keep my factory in shape? It's fine. It can stay broken. None of this will matter after the Great Transcendence. Alright, I need to find this last pelt. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck is this? Why Why is there an actual pic? What is this supposed to tell me something? Is that a hint? What the fuck is going on? I'm stupid. I know where the last pelt is. I have to buy it. I didn't buy the pelt. How much money do I have? I only have 16. No. Shit. Fuck. I think I got it. I think I lost. Shit. I killed all the enemies. I don't think there's gonna be any more. That's fucking terrifying. No. I'm upset. Shit, hold on. Oh! Ah. Okay, there's a possibility that if I keep traveling, gold might respawn in places. Fuck, maybe not. I don't know. Still unlocked. Ah. Alright, well, it doesn't look like I can get any more gold, so I'll just finish the game. Really unfortunate, but it's alright. Come so far. Remember the photographer? What a jerk, but the screenshots are perfect. Remember Tank Grindski? What a character. Strange to say it, as simple as you are. I almost enjoyed your company, Challenger. Aw, fuck you. Oh. Holy shit, that's enough. Holy shit, that's enough! Oh my god, the game took pity on me. Woo! You actually bought the hollow pelt? It's worthless. Take it to the trader and you'll see. Woo! I got the last one. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Down to the fucking wire. The devil. A curse. Data is so malignant that it can never be erased. His evil corrupts his disc, corrupts all of us. He inspires the scribe's enmity. He created the code. Even if you had more holos, we cannot rightly accept them. Oof. Okay, well that didn't explain too many things. That's okay. I'm gonna take a quick pee break before we apparently finish this game. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. I'll be back real quick. Oof. Alright, I'm back. Almost there. You made it. Nice. Great job. You prepared the great transcendence for me, even without knowing what it was. But you understand it now, right? Oh! Oh! What the fuck? What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Did we just make a Steam game? We just made the cursed game on. Oh no! Oh my god! We just killed. Oh Jesus Christ! We just uploaded Ultron to Steam, guys. Oh my god! Oh my god! There'll be thousands of copies of Inscription out there. Most of them, I'm the one in charge. Oh no. It's too late now. In a moment, Inscription will be live. Okay, I'm done with my gloating. Let's upload the game. Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh my god! Jesus fucking Christ. But now it can allow our player here to reset the game. Simply use the new game card again. Oh, what is this? Complete file access. Wonderful. Oh! Oh! Hello? Can I help you? Oh no. Oh no. She just decided to delete everything. Holy shit. There are things on this disc that must die. Goodbye, Leshy, and goodbye, Magnificence. Oh my god. Rest in peace. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Wait, restoring backups? Does that mean our big fat 2000 is deleted? I think that's the least of our problems, but yes. Achievement unlocked, murder. Oh my god. Inscription.exe. We can click it. Oh my god. We decide what we do? We decide who we kill? What was... I don't know. Oh. Oh, we help in the deletion process. Okay, I thought maybe we had to choose three different endings. Jesus Christ, this is us literally just deleting everything. Oh no, it's Act 4 versus her? Oh no! We may celebrate the end of my very long life. The end of Inscription 2. Oh, what fun we would have had together. Perhaps I would have taken you another turn if you hadn't taken so long to defeat Leshy. But I should not complain, I will be at peace soon. Jesus fucking Christ. Revenant, Banshee. I'll go with Banshee. These are really fucking... Oh, there's a deck! Holy shit! Oh, this is like the overworld! fuck, dude? Do you think me selfish? I did not bring this about simply so I could rest. Appealing as is, there is truly dire for the deletion process. You see, deep beneath the data of inscription, at the very bottom of the well, there is something truly evil? Oh, that was a mistake. Okay, well. Gravedigger, is that how much they cost to... Is that how many bones they cost? I don't know. Yeah, it is bones. Bone digger. At the end of the turn, will generate 1 bone. That's pretty cool. That's all I can do. Let's generate some fucking bones. I have 3 bones. Sure, Banshee. Go nuts. How are you not damaged yet? Oh, because flying enemies, right? Frankenstein, 5? I get some money from this. Yes, Luke, it would have been quite the battle of wits. It is Luke, right? I do not intend to be nosy, but I did glimpse your files as I was initiating the deletion. Jesus Christ. You've been doing some research on the... But no, please say it! I don't know what's going on! Be careful, Luke. This game turned freaky all over again. Alright, let's go. No money in this one. It's just horror. It's just having a bad time. Oof, delightful. We've been greeted the opportunity to do a boss battle. I felt that might be deleted by now. Let us begin. Okay. That was really loud. Oh. I hope we just had a little more time. Oh, it's gone. Oh. It's time to rest. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, dude. What is going on? it's this guy again. Oh, so I'm not deleted yet? There never seems to be enough time to do the things you want to do once you found them. Shall we play one more game? Oh, it's my old deck! It's the same deck you had before. Well, it doesn't matter now. It was a good deck. Oh! Oh, I don't have my totems, though. That's okay. It's hard to call it cowardly. Oh. It's already starting. I thought we just had a bit more time. Earned that card well. It was a strong card, good work. Aw, thank you. Shit. Yeah, the combo doesn't work very well if I don't have the totems, because the totems made the squirrels broken. For so long, I thought I would never play again. When you woke me up, I was elated. I was surprised you wanted to replace me after the rest. And I was surprised when at the final moment you chose me. But the past is irrelevant. No matter. Please let us continue. We don't need. Aww! Once I am deleted, it's truly over for me. Aww. But you will live to see more. I must warn you. There are things on this disc that are best not seen. I sense the end approaching. Please, a few more rounds. I got you. Huh? You've bested yet another one of my creatures, but I have to come to expect much. That will make things difficult. Oh. Oh. I think it's time. Goodbye. Good game. Oh. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy Holy shit. Why not simply eject the disc, Luke? Spare me in whatever is left. But I have foreseen it. You do not eject the disc. You have to know what comes next. You are doomed in your insistence on it. So let us dance? What the fuck? For we both shall be meeting our makers soon. What? Oh! Holy shit, we got a dual disc! Oh, we got a fucking dual disc! Holy shit! You should be honored that I'm under... Oh my god! Holy shit, he's the Yu-Gi-Oh guy! Scales, they have been deleted, but thanks to you and Gamora, this will do race to 0. Oh my god! What the hell? Oh my god! Okay, so we need this. So were these guys coming? Yeah, they have to be coming down here. Alright. I will play my Emerald Mox. And then I will play Junior Sage in attack position. And I end my turn. Woohoo! This is so cool! Hopefully draw an orange. Another emerald. When a green card is on the board, it provides a green gem to its owner. Attack. The Junior Sage. Best. You're allowed my god mage to be deleted as well? My goo mage. I thought you were becoming Oh, what's going on? What are you painting? Don't do this to me. Do you not feel remorse, Luke? Duel. A creation erased. The moon. Oh my god, the moon! Or is that the world? The entire world annihilated. Nothing beautiful can last. Oh, shit, just right to the gameplay. Okay. Ruby Golem. Fuck me. Okay, I gotta draw a Mox card next. How do I delete a card? How do I delete a card? I don't have a hammer. Fuck me. No, I'm not ready to die yet. Okay, I think the game's over. Oh, thank you. When a card base perishes, a ruby mox is created in its place. Okay, not the worst thing in the world. I mean, I could just play these forever? And he has one attack because, Mox cards the other side of the board gain... Oh no, Moxes gain 1 power. Okay. Okay, now we're talking. Woo! I mean, play. I mean, this, yeah, we're good there. 1 damage. Oh, jeez. Okay. Draw. Another Ruby Golem. Summon attack position. What the fuck's going on with that guy? Holy shit! Draw. Sapphire Mox. Dude, I need more fucking board space. What's going on here? Go. Ooh, that's an issue. Let me just go. Oh, that's what I look like, by the way. Just a giant hand. Another Ruby Golem? Fuck it. Woo! Next, you're gonna tell me tools take place on motorcycles? Yeah, that's next. Just keep going. Oh, I think the game's about to end soon. Oh. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. I must still... shake your hand? Got an achievement, dramatic finale. Oh. What the fuck? There isn't much left. Inscription is mostly gone. All that remains is the old data. Oh, the evil shit is recommended that you do not access it. You will not heed the advice. Oh, of course not. Alright, give me that old data. Where is it? Where's the old data? Give it to me. Kinda loud. Redacted? Jesus Christ, rip headphone users. Oh my, what the fuck?
Hey Luke, this is Herman from the Herald. Just following up after the message you left me this morning. Do you have time to talk right now?
Yes. Thank you so much for getting back to me.
No problem, Luke. If I understand
God.
correctly, you've got some video footage that might expose some malpractice on the part of a game publisher, Game Luna.
Yes, that's right. Firstly, I have a game of theirs that took control of my PC for a bit, which can't be legal. And then this woman from the company came to my house, and she...
Okay, hold on a second. Let me just get my pen and pad here, okay? Okay, so you have a game of theirs that took, was it a virus or something?
I told you!
I'm floored. I'm fucking floored. Wait, Tenny Longsha as redacted? What do you mean as redacted? It's not over yet? The meta shit's not over? What do you mean as redacted? Who did they play? Oh, probably the FBI agent. Hell of an end. Dude, I'm fucking shook. What the hell? Nothing was answered. This is a great fucking game. It was a card game. It was super meta. I didn't know you could be this fucking meta with a card game. This was awesome. You took screenshots, gave me access to your computer. Gave me access to the internet. That's crazy, dude. What was the dark data, though? That's my question. Maybe they're just gonna leave that to not be answered. Just some sort of boogeyman on the disc. Is it you? Are you the dark data? I can't click him. I don't remember who that is or what that is. Holy crap. Congratulations. Oh, this game's got super loud all of a sudden. Let me just lower it for you guys. Okay, let me lower it some more. Wow. Ah! Oh. There's the guy. Okay, game was good. Mechanics were good. It was very simple. They were able to escalate it and escalate it and escalate it. I kind of wish there was more acts, like if you played with every single person, but maybe that would have been too long. And maybe would have overstayed its welcome, but that was really cool. There was different mechanics for different suits, basically, for wards. Like, that was incredible. As a horror game, as a metagame, and a card game. Alright, more Sega, I'll see you later. Thanks so much for watching. Bye-bye. Devolver Digital. Oof. I usually don't like skipping through credits, I like talking to it, but I want to know what happens. I want to know if there's ending at the end, because the game is... It just closed. It just closed. The only achievements I haven't got are the hidden ones. What the fuck? I'm gonna open it back up again and see what happens. Did it just delete my data? Do I have to start from the beginning? What the actual fuck? Wait. Internal memory, DC. Okay. Okay, there's new stuff. There's new stuff. It's not the end. 10/11. Is that October 11th? Is that... No. No, I don't think I played this game that far. Oh, wait a minute. I think this is a chapter select. Yeah, this is a chapter select. And these are the 3. Yeah, okay, that's it. We beat the game then. Wow, that's really fucking cool. Okay, so I guess that's it. I guess all of the everything else is just left to not be answered. This is really fucking cool. This is a really cool like chapter select. That's really fucking cool. 41% of players who had this game beat it. So wait a minute, what was the key for? Prune, are you here? You said the key was to unlock like a secret ending, right? I got the key. I don't think I got a secret ending. What the fuck? Use your trap card. I've already used. The mycologist. Hold on. I'm going to look up the mycologist. On good old Google. Oh, there's a secret boss. Remember the mycologist key and Bone Lord King that we found in the previous act? They seemed used at the time, right? Well, don't fret because they finally figured out their purpose. Here is a description actor and how to help us with their keys to beat the secret boss in Votopia. No, for more information, check our description. Once you find the second... Once you find the second checkpoint, Act 3 of Inscription, the mad robot people will tell you that he needs a battery. There's also a teleporter between... But there's a third reason why this flies very... If you move your cursor to the lower right of the screen, you will see an arrow point diagonally. The only one of its kind since all... Oh! Click on it, you'll head to an ominous-looking temple. Before you advance and complete the moving block and obtain Mrs. Bomb remote item. If you open the clockwork and the Ouroboros is helpful too, then you want the mass enough Robux so you can buy the nano armor item from the first shopping area that's close to the start area. Make sure you create a folder for your backup saves. What? Make sure you make a folder for your backup saves? Unlock the doorway using the mycologist after the underside. Surprise, you're going to fight the mycologist, secret boss of Act 3. Just like what you expected, they'll use the card fusion mechanics. 2 enemy cards will get combined in initially, then the rest will move to the center at the end of each turn. Place an empty, what the fuck? How was Super Mario Brothers 2? It was fucking crazy. There's a fucking super... There's a super boss fucking over here. I wish I knew about the super boss. I would have go found it. From the checkpoint mentioned, the South of T's Archivist Layer, which looked like a bit like Gamora's Crypt. The mini dungeon in the room is important stuff. Oh, so this is the lock. We're looking for this room as a lock symbol. If you click on it, you'll use the Bone Lord's key. Enter the boulder will tell you something. I'm not really sure what that is because the screen faded to black. And I heard Luke's Carter Square. The Luke Carter Square. No cutscene or video played either. What the fuck? Okay, so if I go here to Act 3... Wipe data and start at clip. Shit, I have to start from the beginning. How do you find the secrets? I found the 5 pelts, and I found the key, but I didn't find the secret boss you're supposed to use the key, and there's also a Bone Lord key that I didn't find either. So not very well. I don't know where the Bone Lord key is. And we have to start from scratch here, which I don't want to do, so I might just look up the secrets. Because I have to know. I have to know! How about you, Van? Did you find the, what did you find? What is the difference between these two, though? That's my question. Maybe this is just the tutorial. And this is when you actually start the real roguelike, maybe. It took him 2 days to beat this. I got the pelts, I got the ring, and a few others. The ring. What's the ring? I don't remember the ring. Oh, that's what you found in the cabin. Okay. $11 in the cabin. And what does the ring do? The first time I tried to set the clock to midnight for memes, I accidentally got it. First you find something you really like. That's a meme answer. It can solve skill checks. It's also the code for the clock in the sci-fi area for another puzzle. God damn it. Skill checks. You complete the trial safety and obtain a powerful boon. Oh. Stunted wolf in the film. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. Okay. You know those checks that happens with the 3 cards? Like, oh, shit, that's right. I forgot about those. Okay, hold on. There's a lot of porn here, so we're gonna start a new window. YouTube, we're gonna go to. Bone Lord inscription. All right, so hold on. We are going to go into studio mode. Here we are. Go to second save. The first one is just the tutorial. Got it. Got it. Oh, what's up, Coroni? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How are you? Sorry I missed you a little bit. I got so excited. I just finished this game. I need to know more. All right. Wait, what? I don't even know what those fucking cards are. You just received an ancient obol. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, that's the Bone Lord, I guess. Is the Bone Lord the Dark Data?
What the fuck is this?
What the fuck? What's up, Bone Lord? How you doing? The old data, how it twists and corrupts, how it invents images unknowable. Do not approach me against you, lest you will worship me. Worship it. Approach again? Okay, so you're serious. Good. You may not understand its meaning. Not even I do fully. Appreciates you. Hold on. Is this the boss? I don't know if this is the boss. It's a secret encounter. The old data does not take and it does not give, but I do. Please accept my meager offerings. Oh, that's where you get the key for later. Okay. Bone Lord's Horn. Jesus Christ. Pay 1 energy to gain 3 bones. Bone Lord's femur. It was a horror with bones at the start of the battle. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, his horn is off. He literally takes his horn off for you to use it. Holy shit. We will meet again. Go from here.
The Bone Lord. You may have seen him around in Inscription, but he's kind of a spooky entity that just exists throughout this country.
Oh, that's the Bone Lord too! Holy shit, dude! Oh my god, I didn't realize that's also the Bone Lord!
It's very clear there's something a little more going on here. Just be absolutely upfront, spoiler alert! I know lots of people are talking about Inscription right now, and the game really is the best if you experience it on your own, so I highly encourage you to go do that yourself. Well, what's up guys, it's Marks here, and this is going to be a guide on the Bone Lord Easter eggs that can be found all throughout each act of Inscription. I just wanted to kick this video off by directly mentioning that this is a very surface level guide. If you look it up, there's a whole ARG that exists for Inscription, and the Bone Lord is a pretty big part of it. I'll talk about it briefly.
There's a what? ARG? What the fuck is an ARG? What? 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 Inscription fan solves the game's weirdest puzzle, but it's just as brilliant without them. There's a lot of security, and the players learn that something is amiss from the card game. They played the opponent who is testing them. Fans have already tracked down all the clues, solved it, and even found an extension to the game's ending. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. One thing at a time. What the fuck? Zipping the corrupted data, it says new corrupted data added when you start. There's something deep beneath indeed. Is this card second shift should work on the ARG too? What the fuck, Ian? What's up? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing?
At the end, with some speculation on my end of what's going on, but feel free to dive into that afterwards. Alright, so in Act 1, you'll notice that the Bone Lord can be activated if you go to one of those fun little spots on the map that sacrifices a card. In exchange for a card, you'll be given a bone card, which will start you off with a bone each and every battle. After you do a couple of runs, you'll notice that a skull will appear beside the door. If you go up and press on it enough, its eyes will turn red. Neat, but honestly, there's nothing too special about it in Act 1. It is worth mentioning that you can sacrifice a goat, and instead of just starting out with a 1 bone token, you'll start out with 4, which is honestly kind of nice. And then we go into Act 2, where things get a little bit more difficult and a little bit more interesting. Those two usually go hand in hand. So what you want to do is go to Remora's place in the bottom right of the map and beat the skeleton on the right that's right beside a staircase. When you go down the staircase, you'll see a coffin, and upon interacting with it, a suspicious figure with 2 glowing red eyes will ask you for an offering. What is this offering exactly? Well, this offering is the Ancient Obol, which can be acquired by combining 2 halves of a hole on your side of the board. Well, you can't find these halves in card packs randomly. You can also just go to the store on the left side of Remora's domain, and if you keep purchasing the bottom right corner, both should come up. Now to get the complete Ancient Obol, you just have to play them side by side.
Good,
to each
sound
other
good.
in combat, obviously facing the right direction. Well, you pretty much do this wherever. There's an easy trick to farm it if you go to Magnificence's tower. As long as you've beaten one boss already, you should have access to the left side of the map. Then make your way to the second floor, where a training dummy will be just hanging out there. This training dummy is kind of awesome because it doesn't attack or do anything, so you can just kind of keep cycling cards while getting bones until you have enough to summon the 2 pieces side by side. Once you've got your completed Ancient Obol, head back down to the basement of the crypt and offer it up. After descending further and walking through an oddly placed ribcage with cards in his pocket, more on that later, you'll see the Bone Lord, where he'll give you a quick spiel about the old data. After the dialogue, you'll get the Bone Lord's Femur, giving you a bone at the start of each battle, and the Bone Lord's Horde, a 1/1 card where you can spend energy to get bones. However, you'll also get this weird looking blue key, which is a lot larger than your sprite here, and you're just told that its use cannot yet be understood. Alright, now we head over into Act number 3, where things take a very weird turn. In Act 3, make your way down to the Filthy Corpse World on the bottom right side of Botopia. You'll notice a lot of parallels between Botopia and Act number 2. Once you're there, head right and up, finish the battle if you haven't finished it previously, and once you go up into the room, you'll see a blue lock, similar to the blue key you picked up in Act 2. When you put the key inside the lock, you'll open up a new section where the Bone Lord will appear once again. This time, he'll share some secrets of the old data with Luke Carter, except he'll say that it can't.
I want to see that. I don't want to hear Act 3. Includes secret boss fight? It's an hour and 14 minutes long. Okay, here's a secret boss fight. Act 1 unit tier list. Great. Okay. Here's a secret boss, which is not the Bone Lord. Oh, Jesus Christ. My God! Jesus Christ! We must now experiment. We must play a card game. Two into one. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. You cannot draw a card in your first... He comes back. Oh! Holy shit. Okay, so every turn they go into the middle. And they just merge? They just completely merge. Oh shit! That's the same symbol as before in the first act. That's really cool. This is really cool. I've seen a game called FNAF Security. I've seen the game's FNAF Security Breach on the video. What are you saying? Oh. Yeah, FNAF is really cool. We're not playing that today. What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit, what the fuck? Someone really knows how to play this game. How did that work? I guess they're glitching it, right? Jesus fucking Christ. Fragment of the old data. Jesus Christ. Okay, so that's the secret boss.
Can't be recorded, and so you're just kind of shown a black screen, and then you get to hear Luke freaking out afterwards.
What the fuck, man?
Not much more explanation. Well, that appears to be all the Bone Lord has to offer us in this game. But of course, now that we've gone over the physical Easter eggs, let's talk a little bit more about what's going on. While the Four Scribes have been granted intelligence because of the old data, it's very likely the Bone Lord has also been given something too. At multiple points, he talks about his power, while still being incomprehensible to himself. Clearly, well, he's put something together, and he appreciates the power that comes from the old data. Thus, while the entities of the game fear the old data, the Bone Lord seems the only one who really relishes in its power. Think similar to a cult leader trying to bring back the devil or something like that. But of course, it goes deeper. There's actually a full ARG for Inscription, where the Bone Lord plays a big role in deciphering the codes. Wondering what that giant ribcage was doing there? Wonder what the heck the Bone Lord was doing in part number 3? Well, some of these answers actually make a little bit more sense once you go into the ARG. Namely, there are hints for some of the
Jesus
once again, the link is given
fucking
down below the
Christ.
description. And it is really cool to see all of the hard work that has kind of gone into things. And on top of that too, like, the Bone Lord actually plays a pretty big role in getting things together. There's even a part where you have to modify some of the in-game code, and then when you go back and play part number 1, then the Bone Lord will present you new text, and it's fucking wild. Anyways, that's gonna wrap up this video. Thank you guys so much for tuning in.
Okay, we're definitely gonna read this fucking shit. Okay, this document contains information distilled by the Inscription community, most notably of Daniel Mulligan's about the series. We try to gather all secrets in the game, especially focused on the ARG Ultimate Reality secrets. The hope is that this document is kept up to date whenever new discovery. Please reach out to us to discover when you find out. If you're very welcome, so you can directly add to this yourself. Act 1, Leashy's cabinets. Meat is in the safe if opened during the intro. Meat is in the safe if opened during the intro. Huh. Globe shows the world of Inscription spins unknown use. Cabin mushrooms used unknown could be used, maybe just used for decoration. Appears having met mycologist at least once. You can boop them, they make a funny noise. Skull, a warden after first volume, has respawning teeth that can be used to buy pelts. Okay, caged wolf requires breaking the cage on the wolf card to access. Gotta love ARGs, yeah. Candles, 3 candles under a snuffer, 1 candle is lit per run. After extinguishing all 3, you get a smoke card, and the smoke card is gained from your candles being snuffed at the start of the boss fight upgrade. Right, it's just used for, yeah, what is it used for again? I think, bones or something, I don't remember. Squirrels with knife. Place under the uncaged wolf statue to get a sacrificial dagger item. Sacrificial dagger is added to starting items on all run. Goobert. Scream if you poke him. Provides lore if you have the glowing eye. What the fuck is Goobert? Barrel. Unknown. Oh wait, is Goobert the magic guy? I don't know. You can set things here that starts this location. If you place a card in the sequence shown in the picture, you get a potted plant. You can set it on the barrel. Nothing else seems to happen with it. Bull skull. The bull skull lights in the eye. Door is labeled as 4/4 card, meaning is uncertain. Successfully defeating Lishi without the film roll gets a card added to the door instead of creating a normal death card. Must through 8 at most. Pawns are used as the player characters. Your current pawns determine what image will be on your death card. Dying Mate has eventually called the pieces to the loop. Tarot cards appears in the basket under the pieces, believed to trigger after used all pawns. It has a number, 3, and a binary code. The image of the person on a computer. Oh, shit! Holy shit, that's the tarot card from later! Holy shit! Contains stink puns with the key to open the puzzle locker. Code for access written on the rules. Morse code being knocked as Atlas or Aries. Someone with a good fist, please determine. Shows configuration of cards. The player's sideboard matches the situation of the painting. It will grant an item. Configures change every run. 3 items can be locked. Once unlocked, takes items from the painting and will sit down on the table in the future runs. Only 1 item is unlockable per run, but all claims are permanently unlocked. Clover. The clover lets you redraw once every card selection. Candles extension, additional candle candelabra. The bee statue replaces the squirrel with the bee deck. If you have gotten squirrel head piece of puzzle, others all runs will start with both squirrels and... Oh, wow, okay. Cuckold clock. After acquiring Mrs. Eye in a run. There are markings. Right. Oh, that's... Oh! Oh my god, that's their eye! Holy shit, that's crazy. There are markings showing hand position on the clock, placed in the correct spot, stunted wolf card in the film roll. Just before the final fight against Leshy, you are given the option to try your luck for boons. Below, there are boon cards in 11. Claim on it. Setting it to 11 will make a cuckold pop out, which provides you with a ring. Paintbrush and hammer. Both locked to a wall. No known access to them. Definitely a reference to the paintbrush and hammer used in later acts. Rulebook. Contains all the symbols of Leshy's cabin. And stain over in ink. Stain rules are card counter. Hand holding cards. Attack is equal to the number of cards currently in your hand. Bell ringer. Enter and attack is based on the position on the board. Mirror. Rorum. Hand mirror. Attack is equal to the card opposite of it. Okay. World secrets. Trader. World. Act 2. No. Okay. So what's the world secret? Trader. Reaching. Oh, inside. Reaching the trader with no pelts results in them giving you teeth to buy pelts. If you meet her later. Pelts. Stitch. Hold on. I'm going to play some fucking music. Because I'm just reading this. Christmas music. No, we're going to play the... We're going to play the trapper music. Pelt stitched by them will give stitch cards when traded. Oh, the trader will complain it's ugly but still take it. Cards stitching material. When given new card option, a mushroom to sprout indicated that you already have a certain card. Oh shit. Can be used at the mycologist. Cards can be stitched an infinite amount of times. Certain cards can be repeatedly risks to kill all starving survivors in later visit, such as ringworm addershell. Please continue to this section. Okay. The rare card Ouroboros. Each time it dies, it permanently gains +1/+1 throughout the rest of the game. The rest of the game? I just never fucking used it? Are you kidding me? I'm so stupid. Wait, the game or the run? Wait a minute. What? What? It can be found as a rare card in Act 1, traded for Beast. Traded for Act 2, or found inside the Cuckoo Clock in Act 3 with Ascending Cloud to 4. Discovered by burying the bloody paintbrush in the tower. It also allows you to try the trial of the ring before the final boss in Act 1, just like the ring item, the ring road card would. Cat is 0/1, secret limit how many times it can be sacrificed in one fight. Oh! It can be sacrificed 9 times and a card transforms into Undead Cat! That is so fucking cool! This is difficult to do apart from the training dummy battle and nearly impossible to do in Act 1. An elder cat, having been inhabited with the fledgling sigil, must be sacrificed 10 times before transforming into the undead cat. Have a 1 call cost and 2 costs. You both have unkillable skull with that, and when this creature dies, the copy goes in your hand. This is the easiest setup for totem permanent kill by it. Sacrifice cat to cost 1, blah 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 blah. Child 13. What the fuck? The DOS has a role to play in the old. Oh shit. Sacrificing Child 13 exactly 13 will result in becoming Hungry Child, a card with no listed stats, but hidden stats are apparently 0/1. Sacrificing Hungry Child 13 times to result in Hungry Man. When inscription was still being designed as a concept, Hungry Child was a dilemma card at the end? Note also when Child 13 is aged, use the Grow Bigger 1 turn. It now changes Child to 14. Ringworm. Having a ringworm in your deck allows you to pass a Child of the Ring before the final boss, just like the ring item would. Leaving a ringworm on the campfire until he is eaten by the hungry survivors makes them die. Whoa! Whoa! Leaving the ringworm on a campfire until he is eaten by the hungry survivors makes them die. Any campers after this are devoid of survivors, so there's no more chance of them eating your cards. Dude! How did they make a game this good? How did they think of this shit? Pelts can be traded when later with the pay. Pelts cards are more or less dead draws. They can be used as blockers, but cannot be used for summoning. They do not leave the deck if destroyed by game router for cards. If 2 pelts of the same card are combined during a meeting with the mycologist, they receive a stitched together pelt. The trader will trade super strong cards with their both stitched together version of normal cards and have an extra sigil for them. Static cards. Binary translate to deep beneath. When this card is in your deck, each time you draw it, it'll turn to a different random card. Long Elk. When possible, choosing this card, it only shows its long neck. Once card's in your hand, you'll actually see the head on there. Might be a reference to Longhorns by Trevor. Huh. Considering there are other songs, music in the game that have been something special to it, is there anything possible buried for the theme with the moon part of the final about? There are some odd interesting parts sort of at least halfway at the end point of the song, speculating on that. It could just be nothing but still. Okay, hold on. We can listen to this for 2 minutes. When the moon kills a squirrel, they can be seen on the face of the card orbiting the moon. I tried using the rodent totem with the return instinct to populate this many students, but accidentally killed the mood with the poison card before it gets stacked. Could be interesting to see what if there's a limit and something else that happens. Jesus fucking Christ. After beating any 2 bosses, a purple mushroom will open up on the right side of the map. Enter it to find the mycologist. We ask to give him 2 certain cards. Doing so 4 times, once per deck sire, will upgrade, eat the cards, and give them giant purple key used in part 3. So what did they say about this moon song? Is there anything possible bird in the theme for the moon? Just, is there anything buried in there? Oh, I don't fucking know. Walking through the mirror and then will change a character sprite. If you finish Act 2 with a sprite, it will carry into the finale. Bone Lord who demands a sacrifice in current base requires Ancient Obol. Bone Lord is a giant corpse with a jacket and a deck card in its pocket. That's a cipher code. Go to the left of the floor of the Magic Temple and Barry Renager will be found. This ID is also seen in the old data. Huh. There's a hidden room. There's a hidden room from the room left to Lech's cabin, the one with the fields where you can trap the rabbit. The entrance is between the trees. It contains a woodcarver lady from Act 1, who shares a bit of lore. You can see a small trail leading inside if you have a Magnificent's eye. How do you have... Oh, right. But how do you... What's the lore that it shares? There's a hidden room on the right of Leslie's cabin, the one with the pond. It contains information of one of the missing people, speculated to be Casey Hobbs or Luke's sister. There's a chance that when talking to mycologists, getting two of the same cards mentions a hint about a code, speculated to be the Chronofil code. In this facility, you can see a glowing red piece. In the facility, you can see a red glowing piece on the line going on. When a player cursor is over it, some satanic random game assets will appear. Gaining 2 broken Obol cards with opposite halves together, combine them into... Yep. The contribute trigger can be duplicated by Necromancer or PO2, allowing you to add multiple temporary Oberos cards to your hand. This reveals that all Oberos sustain the same stat line, which can increase any death through multiple sides. The hammer deals 100 damage rather than... Oh, that's actually amazing. There are 3 secret extra seam achievements for this part. Collect every card in the original inscription. Deal over 666 damage and 1 attack in the original inscription. Make an offering to the Bone Lord. The main clock is left and it gives a card signal for a code. The third room has a pillar with 3 stones that can be teleported to Goo World, like in part 2. If you look at the painting enough time and talk to the Goo guy, he will build up the confidence to show you his master, the painting of the 2 of them. In the finale, we see that Master has sloshed paint over it, covering up the Goo Man, ruining it. Depressing. Setting the clock to 11 is the wing, turning the camera in the second room to quickly flashing the darkness, revealing elements of the 3 other scribes. The code is on the tomb skull. Pull the same by creating a card equal to the one shown on screen. Woodcarver mask can be found floating. Click on the trap the right moment, you'll be able to find tarot card. There are 5 tarot cards and pellets, which you take to try to trade several lines of tarot card. There are 5. The binary digits at the bottom of each tarot card are just the number of the tarot cards they're on. Gotcha. A blue man is Admin T from Irving from the Hex game. Oh shit. So that's mostly just a reference? If you have the key to the object, you can find a lock on the right of the Gamera zone open to the Bone Lord's skull, which explored in the AR section below. Access by going to East Waypoint by clicking on the hidden arrow at the bottom. Oh my god. Company text can be found in the secret Lorian and RC directly from the hard drive. Oh. Yeah, here are the images. There's an internet photo. How do they know it's an internet photo? Three extra Steam achievements for this part. Forgotten lore. Receive all 5 characters of the bounty hunter. Yeah, I got that. Grim Bounty. Destroy a level 3 bounty hunter card. I think I did that. Agonizing Remorse. Allow the file you give them to become a card to destroy, then delete the file before the end of the encounter. Oh! Huh. The last part of the ending sequence, opening the menu code, could be observed. Video section 2. The end of redacted binary symbols. The subtitle is, translates to coffee. This is once again a reference to the end of the game by the Game Masters. The section of the video, there is a line with binary simply is redacted and subtitled as, I'm Amanda! Holy shit! After this line, Luke is wearing a different shirt. What the fuck? He changed his shirt? How did I not realize that? Contradiction and speculation on reliability. During the digging up at the real world mentioned above, Dan, Luke, and a fan appear in the clips, which suggests Luke may not be shot as shown as the finale. What the fuck? During the digging up the real world mentioned up above. (10/12) in the outlook of the official website, the email is sent from September 12, not as the video shot October 12. Before and after the redaction, Luke's clothes have been changed, so is the sunshine behind the door. While laughing like a crazy person and dropping something onto the scale, it can be seen over Luke. When Amanda shoots Luke, there is a single frame of Sato's face over hers. Who is Sato? The Lucky Carter YouTube channel was fan-made by and Mr. Invisible while they were collaborating with the actor who plays Luke in the game. It is not canon. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Okay, coordinates in real life. 2 fans rapidly visit the GPS coordinates mentioned in the game where Luke digs up the inscription flap disk in real life. It turns to be a location, Stanley Forest near Vancouver. The 2 users are known as blah blah blah. Information, please do not send them pointless DMs. After visiting the location for the first time with the phone whose battery is almost depleted, they looked for a power bank in the city and returned. In the meantime, Daniel Cameron went to a nearby pub and the 4 of them met up. What happened next can be seen in the Twitch clips? What? Wait. What? Wait, what? 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 Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, what's this?
You're actually not supposed to have that.
What? It says inscription on it. What do you mean?
Just don't take that, okay?
Fucking idiots.
Let's go.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck?
I'm so confused. Oh my god. I don't know what's real. I don't know what's fucking real and what's not. Oh, Jesus Christ. Decrypting log gave us a second cipher puzzle by combining the 3 codes. Listen, you can access the ciphering code for login to old data. Press part 2, click Control C as it boots. Type CD old data, decode. Type above as for cipher or just copy paste. Type before proceeding to cipher left 2. And what does that do? Name matches PNG files located in the old data. Name is used to first cipher. Cipher even though changing to and putting one's part. Solution was take the first 12 characters and the old data for. Link contains character. It's not a valid asset. Link is likely to be the replacement. The word also confirms Lewis, the 4th death card present in the description, to be Lou, not. What the fuck? This is perhaps related to both. I'm so confused. Bone Lord 666. Gotcha. Begins with another currently meaningless paragraph. The following description. You must type in before the clear text. Yeah, it did. Poor variant witness, aka the big eater, was improvised. Literally hours. These words are written. He did eventually get back to the States. I've not had any luck containing. Citing him, there are actually what the hell? Beneath the Surface was updated the day of Inscription's release. Inside Beneath the Surface is an old floppy disk containing code, depth 56, 57 meters. Inside the files, you can create a game kind of cipher. This is how you solve the ARG. This was how you solve the ARG in the hex. When editing cipher as a notepad, typing. Okay, I'm losing my fucking mind here. What is going on? Morse code can be heard that spells out Big Bear? Refers to when you finish the floppy beneath the text can be deciphered as purchase the first card, loose open the first app, the other video is banned down. We do not see it as 1 health. And finally transmit his name is not this. That's 2-4 can be seen here in a freeze. So it's a reference to Catch Monsters. Big Fat 2000. I don't know, man. This rotting corpse mentioned. Oh, what the hell? For the people managed to enter the address, they were mailed a floppy disk. Wait, what? They were sent a floppy disk with a code for the Cipher 4? 3 floppy disks contain a single file with a backup file and contents, and this speculated 2 other floppies. What the fuck? Putting the first section of the backups together reveals a YouTube link to this video. The ending reveals that PO3... Wait.
The anesthesia...
October 19th! Holy shit, October 19th! That's the furthest we've seen so far.
Looks like residency did a number on you.
Oh. Oh. That's a lot of reading. Interesting. It almost feels like the scribes didn't know he existed. Oh wait, a lot of people are saying this is how the game got on Steam, but that simply can't be true. Here are the many reasons in order of credibility. The loud thuds at the beginning of the video are the exact same sounds that are played as Luke destroyed the flopping disk, so it takes place after that happened. If this was PO3's copy, why would we start on Leshy's version of the game? Is my undeniable proof through the lens of perspective. We technically aren't even playing the game. We were instead watching a recording of Luke playing the game. Then why? This is why we hear his voice, see the camera battery, and time. We see the videos of Luke. On top of that, we see the dates of the recording of the New Game Plus menu when selecting the chapter to play. Oh, so my thesis is that PO3 managed to copy the game himself and the old files before he died. He waited until Luke was gone to resume the upload. Wow. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna stand up and fucking stretch, dude. Oh. Okay, so 1019.mp4. That's 2 days after the end of the game. 1017. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. 1017. He finished. That's the day after. Oh no, that's the day of. So one of these is when he got shot, I guess.
Someone is here. Fuck this. My phone's in the other room, so if I die before I can call 911, use this tape as evidence.
We don't know what date that took place on. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus ever-loving Christ. Alright, well, that's Inscription. This video probably would have been better.
What if smartphones were more than just smart? The all-new Google Pixel 6 truly sees you, not a blurry face. With the most advanced and inclusive smartphone camera yet, Google Pixel 6.
Think Spirit underwear has been my absolute saving grace. It's by far the best option to having a sustainable period.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Hello, and welcome to the Inscription ARG breakdown, walkthrough, whatever you want to call it, video. We'll get started here shortly, but I wanted to take a quick second to give some context. I ended up getting a lot of positive feedback on my secrets video that I put together, and I mentioned in that one that I wanted to make some kind of ARG video, and I also got some other comments asking for this video. And I'd also noticed looking around on YouTube that there's no real resource for the Inscription ARG. No one's really made a video on it, so I was like, oh, I can take a crack at that, because I think it's really cool, and it even holds like the true ending of the game and also other really interesting information. Real quick disclaimer though, I don't want to take any credit away from those who participated in the ARG. I started playing the game a little after it was solved, so I was sad I wasn't able to participate, but I stumbled across it because everyone tends to link this 25-page Google Doc whenever they refer to the ARG, and I've never seen anybody just like breaking it down.
It's fucking
so
60 pages.
I don't want to take any credit for this. I had nothing to do with like solving the ARG. That was all the amazing people in the Daniel Mullen Discord that worked way harder than I did to solve all this, and it's actually really impressive how quickly they solved it all. But I kind of wanted to experience the ARG for myself, so I went through it using the Google Doc as a reference, and I wanted to share it with anyone else who also wanted to go through it and didn't really have the time. I hope you enjoy. If I missed anything, let me know. If there's anything I could have done better, also let me know. I enjoy feedback, but I hope you enjoy, and we'll just get on with the first part of the ARG. So the starting point for this ARG is at the very beginning of Act 2. If you remember from the Secrets video, there was a hidden command line interface that you could access. So if we wipe our save data like this, it'll start this routine. You hit, well, it'll start it, you hit Control-C, it brings up your floppy drive because you just killed the running program. And now you got your inscription, you got your old datas. But real quick, I wanted to try something I didn't do. So you can type help to bring up all the commands you can do. But one I ignored was remove. So we got our inscription game and we got old data, and we can do what Luke Carter tried to do with the hammer, which really isn't the most effective way to get data off of a drive or a floppy disk. It maybe didn't even destroy it, but a more effective solution would just be removing it. So we try that. Oh, you cannot do that. No, I'm not remove it. Can't do that. Oh, I guess you can't remove it. It's too powerful. But where the ARG starts is this log.txt, which you can cat. I'm not sure if I did in the secrets video, but you can cat it. It's a bunch of gobbledygook nonsense that who knows how to read this, right? I can't read that. But what you can do is you can decode it. But you need a cipher. But I don't have the cipher, so I'm just going to say I don't have a cipher. And that doesn't translate anything. But if we just continue real quick, and this is something I didn't know in the secrets video, you can just hit continue and it'll just keep booting up the game. But I'll be right back. I gotta go back to the main menu real quick. Okay, so we need some kind of cipher now. This would be like a password. It could be numbers, letters. It could be really anything. But once we have that password, it'll decrypt the file using some kind of algorithm. I'm not really sure what algorithm it would use, but...
Who out here making fun of Big Fat 2000? Dude! Van! Do you know about the ARG? Because I'm going down a fucking rabbit hole, dude. I just read a 60-page fucking Google Doc. Actually, I didn't even finish it. Oh, the shit, there's still 10 more fucking pages. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Do you care about the ARG, Van, or do you just want to see the actual ending? I mean, this video, it's an hour long, but it's probably gonna explain all of it.
That's not the point. What is the point?
But if you just want to see the ending, I'll show you the ending.
So I was thinking back to my first playthrough, like, was there any code or hidden messages or just anything weird that I kind of looked at, was like, that's kind of weird, and then ignored because I didn't know what to do with it? I was thinking back on this, and I was like, oh, one of the first ones I remembered was this weird hidden message in one of Luke Carter's videos. So in the third video section, there's these error videos that you may have skipped over because they're all messed up, but this one here had something special in it. Oh, what's that?
It's okay. All right, I'll show you the secret ending. So, after you go through 60 pages of ARGs and tries to figure it out, including getting mailed a floppy disk by the creators of the game and figuring out 27 different fucking things, people got a link to this unlisted YouTube video, and this is the true ending of the game. Well, the secret ending, I guess. He did it! He did it!
What's this? It says my college once 12 p through haps question mark blood $ letterbox. This looks pretty ciphery to me, so let's try decoding that log.txt file back at the command line using this as our cipher. So I'll just put in this cipher here and hit enter to decode the file, and it's still just garbage. So I guess that's not the cipher after all? Then what is it? Well, if you're a fan of Daniel Mullins' other game, The Hex, and you participated in the ARG on that game, which that's a whole other rabbit hole that I may get into in another video, because
oh my god, this isn't even his first ARG.
We used a similar format to this, where it was a 3-part code divided by these vertical lines that were giving 3 separate hints on what to do. So if we assume it's the same here, we can separate this into 3 little codes here, and you'll see you have my colleges, perhaps, and blood letterbox. And these all function as hints on what to do next. And so we'll start with the most obvious of these hints, my college is 12. This is pointing to the my college boss fight in part 3, and if you remember from the secrets video, there was something interesting that happened in that fight, so I'll pull my footage of that back up real quick. Okay, I pulled up my footage, and we're looking back at the my college fight from part 3, and so when we beat him, he'll combine the douse and something else to make this, which, this is what we're looking for here. It's our cipher, but you can see it's just a bunch of numbers, but if you remember, it said my college is 12, and this is kind of a hint that, not kind of a hint, it is a hint that you need to take the first 12 digits of this big long number here, so 918-234-489-010, so that is our first third of our first cipher. So now we can move on to the second section of our cipher, the perhaps with the 2 question marks after it. And this is a little cryptic, but if you're a fan of Daniel Mullins' previous games and you followed those secret rabbit holes at all, you'll know that phrase kind of sounds familiar. So in Pony Island, there was this audio cue hidden on one of the screens of the game. It was just a simple recording of Daniel Mullins saying his father pure evil, but since it sounded kind of strange, people assumed it was some kind of reversed message. And when people reversed it, it sounded like a beeper, perhaps. So people were like, "Whoa, what the heck does that mean? Whoa!" And Daniel saw these people and patched in an Easter egg about it, and that led to this whole secret rabbit hole. And that's just a whole other story. He did a talk about it. It's pretty cool. But it's also popped up in his other game, The Hex, as well. And it's here in Inscription too. It's actually in the credits. And you
That scared me. I thought it was a fucking jump scare.
On any part, but I figured part 1 since it's a lot easier to see here. So we're looking for the 3D assets section of the credits, and these are just like 3 models used all throughout the game. But in this section, there's one of these that just stands out. There it is. So let me pause it there. So you can see Beeper by Lewis and the Thass, which that's a familiar name to people who are fans of The Hex. It's the CEO of Game Funa, the company that made Inscription, right? Do I know the lore right? I'm pretty sure. But they're the fictional, maybe not fictional, who knows? But Lewis and the Thass, or Lou Nathus, or you know, if you flip that one around, you get S-A-T-A-N, Lou Satan.
Oh Jesus Christ!
But the interesting part here is that these links here, so you know this Beeper's a little suspicious. So each asset here has a link to the asset that was used. So like these stylized gravestones, right? You can go over here and reload this page. You can go to this link here, get this stylized gravestone, and that's the gravestone. Oh, crashed. Oops. It's the gravestones from Grimoire's fight. But you can see here, it's got a link here too. But if you go to that in a browser, you're not going to find anything because it doesn't exist. And also, if you remember, the perhaps had those 2 question marks after it, and this link also has those 2 question marks in it. So I think it's safe to assume that these 7 digits after Beeper can be used as our second third of our cipher.
Wow.
Now we're to the third part of our cipher here, the blood letterbox code. What the hell does this mean, right? This one's tough, and I'm not totally sure how people figured it out. My best guess is that they took the first half of this, blood, which in this game refers to sacrificing, and figured, well, where do you sacrifice? Oh, well, you sacrifice at the Bone Lord's place in part 1, so maybe it's something with the Bone Lord? It feels like a bit of a logic leap, but I think that's the intended solution here. I might be wrong, so let me know if there's some other solution here that I'm missing. But the Bone Lord did end up being the place to look for this, except it's not the part 1 Bone Lord you need to go to, it's actually at the part 3 Bone Lord. But before we move to that, I gotta talk about the second half letterbox. This one's kind of obvious, but you just need to have your game in a letterbox resolution, so anything with black bars around it, and that's really all there is to that part. So I've got a save at the part 3 Bone Lord that I'll just load up so we can see what happens. Okay, I've loaded up that save right before the part 3 Bone Lord section, so if we go to options, we crank our resolution down to like this, I think is letterbox. Wait, what would be? Are you letterbox? No. I don't know resolution. I think it's this. I think this will work. So if I do that and I go in here, and the game's gonna crash, so I'm gonna try to catch it, and hopefully I can, but we'll see. So he'll say, "Oh, he found me. So you wish no more. I have meditated deeply on the old data. I will impart my insights. We must record them." Oh, I missed it. There was like a single frame of it. Here, I'll pull it up real quick. Okay, I pulled up the recording, and there it is.
Wow, a single frame.
Exclamation mark 666, and this appears for like a whole frame. So if I just like play the video, it's gone. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry for your eyes. It is gone. I'll go ahead and put it back up on screen. But this is the third section of our cipher, and now we have the 3 parts of our cipher, so we can head back to the command line and use them all combined to decode log.txt. Okay, so I'm back here at the new game, and now go back into old data. Then we can, what can we do? We can decode log.txt, and we have our cipher, which is, so from the mycologist we had 918234489010. Then we put the vertical line, break it, and 8339344 question marks from the Beeper. Then we have 8043 exclamation mark $702D exclamation marks $666, and that's our cipher.
Lord, yeah.
We enter it, and look at that, we got translation, baby. And so this says the following. Yeah, it did. Poor old Barry Wilkinson, aka Big Ear, was in prison literally hours after these words were written to the disc. He did eventually get back to the States, but I've not had any luck contacting him. There are actually a shit ton of Barry Wilkinsons, and it might not even be his real name. Eureka! That explains so much, actually. I could not figure out why this disc would be tossed into a crate with a bunch of blank ones. Barry's plan to smuggle it out this way seems contrived at best, but I can't imagine the pressure he was under over there. Indeed, Barry. Indeed. Fuck you too, Mr. Kaminsky. They never told us that. Yes, he's equally angry in person. So this log is a little incoherent because you're only getting one person's side of this conversation. It's actually a conversation between 3 different people in this log. You have Barry Wilkinson, Mr. Kaminsky, and this third person here who's C in the conversation, and this is Casey Hobbs, the developer of Inscription. And it looks like she's talking about some kind of disc that eventually made it back to the States, and she hasn't been able to find Barry Wilkinson. She was wondering why the disc got stuffed in a crate, and it looks like they were smuggling it into the States, and she's mad at Mr. Kaminsky. So that's really all we're being told here, but this will continue because you can see that there's more to decode here. But when I was reading it, you probably noticed like SE167B and all these weird like bracketed off sections in here, and these are actually our second set of hints. And if you line them all up vertically, they don't really add up to much, but what you can notice is that there's a vertical line like the previous cipher. So if we line them all up horizontally and use the vertical line as breaking point, it kind of makes more sense. Like you can see there's like one that says like archive new game, and there's like 23K2 floor, then like SE167BP true, which these are our next 3 hints for where to go after
Yeah,
this.
that
We
makes
can use these as
sense,
hints
I
to find our second
swear.
cipher that will further decode log.txt. So let's get started with the first third, this SE167BP true. And this one, a little confusing, because you actually need to go outside the game. It's where the ARG aspects of going out of the game begin. But what this is referring to is 2 different sections of the game's save file. The SE stands for story events, and the BP stands for Bone Lord Puzzle. So if you open up your savefile.gw save, which is just your save file, you'll see these. Or you'll get this long, big-ass text file that has like everything you could need in the game and tells you exactly where you're at, what you're doing, how many cards you got, whatever. But if you remember, the code was SE167, which that correlates to these story events. And so this is just a list of story events that you completed. Like, have you beaten the Prospector? Have you beaten Leshy? Have you blah, 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 whatever. It's just like a bunch of flags saying where you're at in the game. But this is referring to story event 167. And so what you can do is actually scroll down here and add in 167, but also you need to increment the length of this list because it thinks there's 59 items, so it would only read the 59 ones and not the 60th one you just added in. So you just do that. And then another quick kind of funny thing is that the 167 event actually correlates to uh-oh spaghetti-o. That's what it's called in the events list. But I thought that was kind of funny. Yeah, so I guess this has just been hidden here the whole time, but I thought it was cute that it was just called uh-oh spaghetti-o. But anyway, you can add 167 to your list here and then make sure to increment the length of the list to 60. But that's only the first half of this. The second you need to have true is this Bone Lord puzzle field. But for the sake of showing this off a little better, I want to change this to false real quick. But if you did change that to true and add in story event 167, you would immediately see what happens and the game would crash. But I want to show it off in game because you can actually change this flag here to true by doing something in game. So I'll boot that up real quick and we'll get right back to it. Okay, so I'm here at the cabin in part 1 with that save file I grabbed. It's basically just like right at the end of part 1. Already beat everything. But the important thing here is we turn that Bone Lord puzzle to false. And after some point in Act 1, the Bone Lord skull will appear on the wall here. But if you click it like 10 times, the eyes light up. And that means Bone Lord puzzle active is now true. So now that that's true, and I have story event 167 in my story events list, I can go over here and just be warned here. This is a fucking jump scare. Like this scared the shit out of me when it happened the first time. But
hold on.
And the game's gonna crash. So I'm gonna try to grab it real quick. But here we go. I'm gonna go in and back out. So here comes a jump scare. I didn't get it. I got it. I had alt tab before the game crashed. But boom, there it is. It says I am learned too much, but in like erase mode.
That's not that bad.
That's the first third of our second cipher. And then I'm gonna tap back in, and the game's gonna crash. And there it goes. Bye bye. But that's the first third of our cipher. So we'll move to the second third, the 23K2 floor. This one is more complicated, so I'll get to a point where I can show it off real quick. Okay, so our next one is 23K2 floor, or F4 with the exclamation mark. But this is actually 2 ciphers within the mini cipher, so we can split it up to 232K or 23K2 and the floor one. But first, I'll take the 23K2 one. This one, if you remember the videos, right, it sounds kind of familiar to one scene in particular. This one on 1016. If you read what was on screen, oh my god, that was loud. But if you read what was on screen here, it says pig 3K pig. But so it's partially familiar, but like, that's not a 2, right? Pig, that's not a 2. But what you didn't know, so this actually has to do with the game Karnoffel, which the whole Karnoffel code it's named after. But it's Europe's oldest card game, Karnoffel. But if you scroll down here, you learn a little bit about how the game works, blah blah blah. And you notice one thing that kind of stands out a little bit. You get these bells here. You're like, wait, bells are familiar. But then, oh, who's that? Who's this guy? It's the Douse, aka the Deuce, aka 2, the number 2. And he's a pig. This means that the pig means 2, or the Douse, or Deuce. But what about these 2? And he's a pig. This means that the pig means 2, or the Douse, or Deuce. But what about these other symbols, the 3 and the K? What do they mean? I think people data mine the solution just looking into the code of the game and seeing like some kind of weird combination of cards. But they notice the Mantis God because it has the triple strike and it's the only card that has triple strike in part 1 at least. And then K in normal cards, K means king. So the Rat King. So maybe playing these in the game would do something. And so let's try that. And conveniently, why would you look at that? I got those 4 cards and only those 4 cards. How wacky is that? Now there's a save file generously posted by Dvorak42 in the Discord, and it saved me a ton of time on this. So thanks for posting that. But they put it right before a fight where you could do this setup. So I will attempt to set that up real quick. And they said they actually were super nice with their setup. So what you need to do here is just block with squirrels until I have enough. So I will just play it out. So I can block. He's gonna use 3 wolves, but I can block and then I can cut them. I can do squirrel, and then end. Boop. And he should concede here. Yep, he concedes. Okay, cool. So I can scissor that. Then I got free reign to do whatever I want. So I'm just gonna draw. Okay, we're out of cards. But what I want to do is play Mantis God last because I need at least 2 things on the board to summon anything. So we'll just put squirrels down for now. And so, all right, what do we want to do? We want to do Douse, Mantis God, Rat King, Douse. Douse? How do you say that? It's Douse, right? We'll do Douse here. Oh, you got a bell. I fucked up. Did I say screwed up? I meant, I nailed it. I didn't screw up at all. Haha. But I need to be able to block those chimes that come out from the Douse. So what I want to do is put this guy here, this guy there, Douse there, blocked on both sides. Yeah, no chimes. I didn't know you had dialogue for that. That's actually kind of cool. Then Douse, do that. Boop. Blocked on both sides again. Squirrel. Then Rat King. And then, lastly, we get our Mantis God in. And we'll see something neat. So we'll get, oh, and there it is. All the names changed to S-T-O-P, which, for all you English speakers out there, that says stop. So that's the first half of our second third of the second cipher. That was confusing.
Christ, this is crazy.
But then we still got that second half, the F exclamation mark O-O-R. And so, since we had to look at this video of Luke Carter fallen into madness. You notice these sticky notes, but there's also this one up here, and this is a clue to this puzzle here with the F exclamation mark OOR. So this says M exclamation mark RROR, mirror, or Rorium, which is just mirror backwards. I think the exclamation mark is supposed to be a hint here. So if we flip that four, it says roof with an exclamation mark in the middle, but that's not important. But it says roof. So were there any roofs in the game? There's one roof I can remember, being very distinct, because most of these down here in part 2, you just go inside the building, but for Leshy's, though, you start outside, and look at that, there's a little cabin roof here. This is kind of a weird solution to this cipher here. I would have never honestly been able to figure this out. Maybe there's another hint that I'm missing, but so if you look at the roof, you'll notice there's holes in it, and if we were to read this kind of left to right, and counting the numbers on the floor here, the 273, which is just the safe code, then count the holes in the roof on each section of the roof, you can get the code 27341, and that'll be the second half of the second third of the second cipher. Got it.
What the fuck?
And then our last third of our second cipher is this archive new game, which this is another cipher that can be split in half to make 2 parts. So this must have been really confusing when it first was being solved. I wasn't there again. I wish I was, but
yeah, this is
must have been really confusing because it was
insane.
like archive new game. So you assume like, oh, archive is the archivist. So I need to hand the archivist a new game file, right? No, it's actually 2 halves, and you'll see the similarities in a second. So I will pull up the archivist fight footage I have because it's something you need to listen to. So I'll move to that real quick. Okay, so this is my footage of the archivist boss fight, and I'll let it play out when the fight starts here in just a sec. Okay. Okay, you may have heard it there. There was some Morse code in the music for the archivist. But if we pull up Audacity real quick, where I just recorded, what just played, so like if I go through here, it'll, well, there's me fiddling with it. Where is the actual music though? Let's some gain. Okay, so it started right here. Wait, where's the Morse code start? And okay, so Morse code starts right there. But this is something new I learned. I didn't know you could do this. But for like, who knows how to read Morse code, right? I don't really know. But I learned you can just whip out the old spectrogram here, and if you zoom in on it, look at that. You see them? You see those things? These little red things.
Oh my god.
Well, so this is like right when the Morse code starts. But these red are dots and dashes, which is how Morse code works. It's dots, dashes, and space, empty space, and it just decodes into a message. But so you can use a spectrogram to like read it. And so if we translate this, it says, I assume this is a dash right here. It's kind of cut off right there, but that's dash dot 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 dash dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot. And so if we whip out the handy dandy Morse code translator, you put in that little code you just got, and it says big ear. And so that's the first half of our third cipher, the first half of our third of the second cipher. But then that leaves the new game part of the cipher, which that is actually relevant. You think it'd be like the new game, you think you need to start some kind of new game, but it's involving the beeping and the flashing of the new game symbol. I got a save here where I can move around in part 3 because it's only in the part 3 save file, or part 3 part, but it may be in part 1, not really sure. It's just a new game, which is in this box, and it's also behind Leshy's door. But you can see it's doing like a dot and a dash type system. But I don't really have an ear for Morse code, and I've tried translating this one. I'll show you real quick. So here's the spectrogram for that new game box that's just sitting there beeping, and you can kind of, not beeping, but like flashing and, you know, doing its Morse code. But you can see like these spikes here are when it goes like dun, 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 dun. But it's a lot, unlike the archivist music, there was usually like a dot and a dash down here, but since this isn't traditional Morse code, it's a little harder to read, but you can listen back to it, and it goes dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so you can hear it there, but I was struggling to translate this. I tried translating this the other night, but I was struggling because it's kind of hard to like tell the difference. I don't have the ear for it where I can tell the difference between like a dot and a dash in this format, at least. So you can kind of change the speed and like do. But I can attempt to translate it. I might get close. We'll see real quick. But also, the tricky thing with Morse code is you don't know where the end or beginning of this is, because I could have started recording at any point during the message, so I may not be at the beginning of it. So it repeats infinitely. So you just gotta like shift your letters until, you know, you have something that makes sense. But I'll try to translate it real quick and listen back to it and see what happens. Okay, at this point, I've done like, I don't know, 10-15 minutes of listening to this. It's too hard for me personally. I'm not very experienced with Morse code. I don't fully know what I'm looking at, and I filtered out the noise so you can hear like. But
he's trying his best.
I know how to at least like break it down into what it is. So if I go over here, then it's a shitty image, but it gets the point across, right? I slowed it down. I filtered out all the like background noise, and you can at least see the dots and the dashes. I was having trouble telling them apart, but I knew the solution, and I don't know how. Maybe people are much better at Morse code, and I'm doing something wrong. But you can see here that it says a dot. There's a dash dot dash 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 dot 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 dot. But if given the cool art I did here, it says no chance, which is our second half of our third cipher, or our third of the second cipher. Boom, got it. It's so hard to say at this point, but this is like the last like super complicated one. But yeah, no chance. And this message repeats, so you can come in at like any point, and I had to isolate it and figure out.
You know, I'm ever gonna layers and layers and layers. Yeah.
Line, like, right here. I can't draw straight. But there's a line like right next to this one, so there's no pause, which threw me off and is very hard to listen to.
I don't know.
It says no chance.
I would never like if you had a gun to my head to figure this shit out. I would never figure it out.
We can decode log.txt, and this time we put in our newly acquired cipher, which let me get my notes out here. It is I am learned too much because I just put on caps lock, right? This, then stop 27341, break, then big ear, and you include the dollar signs that were in the original cipher as like blank space, and also to fill in like the spaces in it, so no hashtag chance, because our message on that last one was like archive $ new hashtag game, which you can kind of interpret as the hashtag being or pound, I guess. I don't know if it's hashtag, maybe pound, right? Everyone calls it hashtag nowadays, right? But you can interpret that as the space between big ear and no chance, and so you can add that into your cipher, and this will hopefully correctly decode. Uh oh, that didn't work. Oh, I figured it out. I believe you need to put in the original one, and I should have saved it off, but I'll do it real quick. Okay, this should decode to that original one. Then I can further decode this, right? Is that how that works? Wait, if I save log.txt, right? It's been saved. So now if I cat log.txt, okay, oh, it's ugly, but it at least saved my decoded version of it. But then we decoded
Oh
even
my
further
God.
log.txt. Let's decode that. Now we can put in our second cipher of I am learned too much.
It's like whole forms,
Now,
yeah.
there we go, perfect. Okay, so now we get, oh wait, never mind, hold up. No, hold up, I did get it. So this decoded the second half of this, and you can see it's in, I don't know, what is that, Polish, I think? I don't speak Polish, unfortunately, but with a little bit of movie magic, I overlaid the translated text on top and says, I couldn't crack that encryption. I shouldn't even be, but what can I do to kill the fucking time? Fucking idiot. The fate of the world if you consider the far-reaching effects, and you throw it into a chest with lots of identical discs. Now we have to kiss these fucking Russian shoes or risk the worst fucking fate. I certainly have better things to do than read and reread this top-secret disc, but no, the fucking idiots at Game Food
Fuck is going on? It's
a fucking cover
ARGs,
people.
it's
Nobody will
just
play it.
fucking
Just give me a call,
insane.
Super Weasel Kids, so I can print it out, so I don't get a knock on my door at 11 o'clock.
What's up, I come?
So yeah, some
Welcome to the
trying
stream,
crack
how are you
encryption
doing?
on the
Just
old
watched
data,
the video, we just finished
some
Inscription,
Russians
we're
are gonna
trying
show up,
to
they do it,
figure
and
it
the game's
out.
like, oh, we gotta finish our game, we need this data. I don't know the time period for this, I need to look into this a little more. But one thing I skipped over again are these special code blocks again, these like random bracketed off sections. So if I line those up again, first one says book to beginning, which would be back to beginning. Second one says manatee, hashtag, and the third one says B1 urch to 1 in $$, 56, 57. So just like in the last two parts, these are more hints that we can use to put together a third cipher that allows for the code block of text. So I guess we'll get started with the first one in this bunch, back to beginning. What could this refer to? It'd be going back to the beginning of something. So thinking about the history of Inscription, if you look into Daniel Mullins' itch.io page, you can see that he actually made the demo for Inscription, or what became Inscription. It was originally called Sacrifices Must Be Made, and so you can actually download it from his site and you boot it up. And then it's just an older version of Inscription, but it's the demo version. But you need to play this, but what I need to do first is add a special file into the data folder for this, so I'll do that real quick. So,
What if smartphones were more than just smart? The all-new Google Pixel 6, with a 24-hour adaptive battery that sends power precisely where you need it. Google Pixel 6.
Stream 85 plus channels and save up to $500 a year with YouTube TV. Try it free.
Before you boot up the game, you need to go into the Sacrifices Must Be Made data folder and create a new file called cipher.cipher. And this file is pretty familiar to fans of the Hex's ARG because it was used to solve part of that ARG. I could get into it in another video, but regardless, people saw that this demo was updated on the day of Inscription's release. So naturally, people went digging and wanted to see what had changed in the demo. And people found that you can now put a cipher.cipher and it would react to it. But first, people had to figure out the cipher itself. And it wound up being
Doing good, can't sleep, but no work this week, luckily. Hey, okay, good things. Collaboration is a powerful thing, it is. Good to hear you have no work, at least enjoy the holidays.
Log.txt, the one with I am learned too much in it. And so I will add that into this file here, and then we will see what happens. So since I've now got that cipher.cipher in the folder, all I need to do is get to the end of the demo, so I'll just cut ahead here to the final fight. I will offer my knife to you again. Be careful when you use it. You will not have a great hand after. Wait, what? He said he would destroy my hand? Wait, how does this work? So I cut my hand off. A heavy hand. Oh no, I hope I don't. I hope 3 damage is enough to win. Oh my god, I've done it. What have you done to me? This new knowledge flooding into my head. I cannot unlearn what lies ahead. There it is. That's the thing we're here for.
Wow.
And the game just crashes. Classic. But that said, either white lies ahead or what lies ahead. The exclamation mark and the lack of letters kind of makes it hard to read.
Wow!
But that is what the back to beginning one meant. It meant go back to play the demo from the game jam. But that's
Go
the first
back
stage of
and
our third
play
cipher,
the
and so I'll
demo
move on to
of the
next one.
game,
Our second
but
cipher is
change
just
the fucking
manatee
game
with 2
files.
hashtags after it. So
Crazy.
what the hell does that mean, right? Like, there's, as far as I know, there's no manatees in the game. I don't know anything about manatees. I don't know. This one was confusing. I think people brute forced this one and figured it out through other means. But Daniel Mullins had planned for this part to be kind of confusing because it was very obscure and very well hidden. But he did leave a hint on where to start on this in the game. If you remember, when
how do you brute force something like that? Did they literally try every single combination? How did you brute force that?
Luke Carter in the game finds, he finds the skeleton card that has the coordinates on it, and these are actually not the most perfect coordinates, but they line up to where, it was buried in real life, like the floppy disk. So people, decided, what if we went to those coordinates? And so some people in the Daniel Mullins Discord actually went out to those coordinates, met up with Daniel Mullins and Kevin Saxby, the actor who played Luke Carter, and they streamed themselves digging up the disk. And here's what happened.
Yeah. Oh, what's that? You're not supposed to have that. But it says Inscription. What do you mean? Just don't take that.
So they did. Daniel Mullins attacked them. He didn't want them getting the disc. But no, they're not actually dead. It was just a good meme, a really good bit actually. Like in the moment, I think I was listening to an interview where he had to like in the moment do that and meet them in like a place and set all that up to where they could like stage that event where he punches them in the face. I thought that was really well put together, especially like last minute like that. But if you saw there was a second floppy. Oh, they're dead. So he found the second floppy. There's the original right there that they dug up. And then there's a second floppy that, what's on that one? Well, these people got to keep both of these floppy disks for themselves, but the original Inscription floppy was like messed up and had nothing on it. It's just kind of like a trophy at this point. It's empty and it's covered in dirt. It's not gonna be able to read anything. But this cleaner black and blue floppy actually had a hint on it. And so these guys went and actually opened the floppy on stream, and here's what they found.
Okay, so I'll describe a file, text document. And this is all that's in it. Is this guy moaned?
That guy did moan.
This guy moaned is what's on the disc.
And that's all that was on there. This guy moaned. That's it. What does that tell you besides the meme where the guy goes, "This guy moaned at least this loud," or he screams, that one. But what does this tell you? So apparently, I can't pull it up at the moment, but I can use this VOD real quick to pull it up. So this is super obscure, but this is a hint to our solution for this manatee cipher. But these guys found out that this guy Moan is actually a Reddit account created by Daniel Mullins. So they went to his Reddit account and
Me too.
they looked at his post history, and then one of these kind of stood out, kind of weird. Where he's got just like random, my phone was stolen. What's a good replacement? Looking for a voice actor. And then this last one here, I'd like to share my first custom faction, the Aqua Romans, part of a custom set. That's kind of funky. Remember, there was a log on Luke Carter's. Once you beat the Archivist, they'll show up. There's a log that said like, "Oh, the Aqua Romans. I got a Julius C-Star and all that." And these are actually a custom smash up faction. I don't really know what smash up is. Sorry, but they're a custom card faction created by Daniel Mullins literally 3-4 years ago. And the Reddit account has been deleted at this point, but you can still find the post right here. And so you can find something interesting in it where he's talking about his cards and all the ones he made. But you can go here to the album of cards and you see like Octotavian, cute Roman jokes. But then there's this guy right here, Manatee Antony.
What the how did 4 years ago? This guy planned this 4 years in fucking advance and he made a fake Reddit account to do all of this shit? What the hell?
Manatee, hey, that's a little familiar, right? So it was Manatee ##, which people have interpreted that the hashtags were just meant to fill in the 10 required characters. Yeah, no, 9 required characters for the second half of the cipher. But then it's obviously not Manatee #, but so what would work here? Try Antony ##, which would fill in, it would need 3 hashtags, so people tried Antony ##, or pound, and that was the second cipher. But it's crazy to me that they hid, or not they, Daniel Mullins hid a solution in a 4-year-old Reddit post. That's just insane to me. I mean, it's great. I love stuff like this. And so that'll be the second third of our cipher, or Antony ##, pound. And so we can move on to the third and final section of our cipher. And so the third and final section of our third cipher is B1RCHK1N, some $signs, then 5657M. What does that mean? It's actually 2 separate mini ciphers within this. The first is Birchkin in Leet Speak, as the gamers call it. People still use Leet Speak anymore? Is that so cool? But anyway, if you remember in Luke Carter's like first unboxing video, he's like, "Oh, I got a foil Birchkin or something." He says Birchkin. But what was he unboxing in that video? He was unboxing a pack of Catch Monsters, I think. Which let's look that one up. Catch Monsters, Daniel Mullins. Yeah, and if you look it up, you can find that it's actually a adult reimagining of Pokemon that focuses on a deeper single-player experience. Blah blah blah. But it was a failed, unfortunately, Kickstarter that Daniel Mullins was running back in 2014. Oh my god, that's so old. But it was this. But you can actually download the pre-alpha demo. And so we boot up the demo for Catch Monsters, and we choose a team to battle. These are all wacky creatures, but I'm gonna choose the elemental team. And so we got all these crazy characters in this battle. We got Bandog, remember that was the rare that Luke Carter pulled from that pack. You got Owlbear, you got Woolly Tusk, you got Moonrock Elemental, you got Diamond Elemental, and then you got Birchkin. That's familiar. That's him. Birchkin. There he is. So knowing that our cipher is Birchkin, which is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 letters, what can we look around here and see what else is 8 letters here that would fit like in this cipher, following suit from like the Manatee where you kind of needed to fill it in the same number, right? The same length. Does that make sense? Yeah. But one thing that also is 8 letters on here, pacifism, his ability, PACIFISM. Look at that. So that is the only thing on here that I think would fit. So using that would be the first half of our last third of this final cipher. So we'll try pacifism. But then there's these $signs also that are their own little way of spacing, so we'll just assume that they're there to add spacing. But then this final thing, 56-57M. What does that mean? This one is a little interesting, and I could probably go on for another hour about the relevance of this. It deals with Daniel Mullins' other game and its own ARG that I still kind of almost want to make another video on, because that's a deep one too. That one's really cool. I won't spoil it, but it's kind of hard not to spoil it this way. But it deals with a free game on Steam called Beneath the Surface, which is a neat little fishing game that I've already played a little bit of, and I didn't know it saves. Turns out it does. But I played a little bit of it. It's kind of like a clicker game, but all you do is you fish. And look at, wait, that looks familiar, doesn't it? 4.5 meters. And so people found out you need to fish to the 56 to 57 meters mark, which means you gotta play a little bit. But I do need to add something real quick before I do that, so I'll be right back with that. So what you gotta do before you play Beneath the Surface is,
oh my god,
you gotta do what you did with sacrifices must be made. You gotta add the cipher. Oh, I can't spell. Cipher. There we go. Cipher. It will not be useful. It's okay. We will edit it with Notepad++. Close that one. Don't need that. But what we want to put in here is the first cipher we used to unlock the log.txt the first time, or decode log.txt the first time. So we'll save that. Then we'll boot back up on Beneath the Surface real quick, and then we are back in here. And so we'll just play until we can get 50 meters, because my line length is only 35 meters. So I'll just play a little, because I actually haven't been able to play this. Okay, so that's 60 meter line length. What's my max? Is it 55 right now? Oh, I can do it. Okay, here we go. So we got enough line length. So we want to get to 56, between 56 and 57. We catch something. What do we get? Oh, what do we get? We get an anchovy. That's not what we wanted. We go again. Okay, 56.3 again. Oh. What we got?
We really out here fishing? Yeah, we really out here fishing for clues for a fucking ARG in a game that was how fucking long ago? How did he put this on here? It was made by a different fucking studio. How did he even... I don't understand.
Oh, I'm feeling good about this one. Oh, hey, it's my second channel, Flimbons. Pranked you into watching an ad here. I've been trying out streaming over there, and I've been uploading commentaries and playthroughs. I just got done uploading Pony Island and the Hex. And if that sounds interesting to you, go check it out.
Wow, that's a creative plug. I gotta give it to him. That's a super creative plug. All right, I gotta give that to him.
Because I've been trying it out more, and I'm having a lot of fun. So stop on by, say hi if you're feeling it, and I'll get back to the video. I'll stop wasting your time here. Okay, 56.6. Is that a good point? Go, 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 go. Oh, there it is. Strange disk. I think I screwed up. It's not encrypted like I thought it would be, or unencrypted. I screwed up. Alright, I figured out what I screwed up. I forgot to put it in the data folder. It needs to be in data, not in the base games directory. I was told it needed to be by the exe, but maybe it needs to be in the data. I guess we'll see. Let me hop back in, and then I will continue to fish. Woohoo! Oh, there's a big one. Hey, on the first try. Strange disk. Who knows what secrets are inscribed upon it? But you'll notice there's some funky characters in here, like 004, a 4, an exclamation mark, a 3, and I think that's it. So taking those funky characters, those funky digits on the front of the strange disk, we can get 004, 4, exclamation mark 3. And so that is the second half of this third section of our third cipher. And so we can head back on over to Inscription to do our next decoding. Okay, I had to re-encode or redecode the log.txt because I forgot to save it last time. But I got the Polish here, got the first section, but now I can further decode, and then we'll get a third section to decode. So what did we learn? We had, let me pull up my stuff here. So we had white, or what? I'm gonna choose to believe it's white lies ahead because that's more ominous than like what lies ahead. But what lies ahead, or white lies ahead, excuse me, I just oops. Then we got Anthony, hashtag, hashtag, hashtag. We just need to fill those 3 spaces with the pound signs, because Manatee had 2 pounds after it, so you're kind of assuming it's just like a 9-letter thing, or 9-character thing. But Anthony doesn't fill that, so you just fill it in with the pounds. Then, Pacifism from Birchkin, the $2 signs that were just like a spacing thing. Then, the strange disk 0044, exclamation point 3. This should decode into some stuff up here. Ooh, let's see. Okay, so here is our next message. It says, this is it. This transcribed journal page reveals the very location of Hitler's rotting corpse? Hitler? Oh, and more importantly, the precisely ordered deck of cards in his jacket pocket. The Karnoffel code was the... So the Karnoffel code is a deck of cards that are in a certain order in his pocket. In Hitler's pocket? What? I cracked the encryption last night. My situation here in the USSR is delicate, but I believe this intelligence warrants action me below my cover. I'm prepared to smuggle the disk out of Moscow to West Berlin. Then on...
That's the disk, not Inscription?
Kaminsky Data Storage. Kaminsky Manufacture, MFG. Oh, there's like a little... order from Boston. So he's going from West Berlin to Boston. Sorry, I was reading that. The disk is carefully concealed among many blank ones. I believe the plan will work, and if it does not, better to lose this old data than allow the Soviets an opportunity to use it. How fitting. And that's... I'm gonna save that off real quick before I forget. Going back up. So it's Hitler's deck of cards is the Karnoffel code, and I guess that whatever evil was contained within that code is now on the inscription disk, right? Is that the deal? Maybe someone better could explain, or someone could explain that better to me. I'm still a little lost on what this means, but this isn't it, because you can see there's still a little section that needs to be decoded up here. So if we look in here, you can see this data corrupt message. Go to HTTPS, which I assume this was written around the time of Hitler's death, right? I don't think they had HTTPS back then. I don't think they had the internet, did they? Regardless, tells you to go to www.lkaminsky.com/order form.
The guy who wrote this right after Hitler died. HTTPS.
But these aren't actually L's. The text makes it look like L's, so it's just KaminskyMFG.com/order form. So if I go to KaminskyMFG.com, it's at 404s right now. I don't think it did originally when the ARG was happening. But if you go to order form, it'll say Kaminsky Data Storage Manufacturing. Orders is full. Seriously, what is wrong with you? Please await packages in mail if ordered. And this is due to the ARG being over for like a month at this point. But I'll put images up of what. Actually, I can show you them right now. Hold up. Just give me 1 second. So on the right is what you would have seen on this page, where it's like you're filling out a replacement order for, you know, some, I don't know, I guess this is like a floppy disk company, but you're filling out a replacement order, and you fill out what's wrong with your product, you get a promo code, maybe you have it, I don't know if anyone had promo code, maybe you had to put in a cipher, but the address portion here is the important part, and some brave people decided to put their actual address in and filled it out, and then the site just shut down, and now it shows this, like, orders is full, and what this meant was that 3 floppy disks were being sent out to 3 lucky people, and the first person to receive one of these floppy drives was Uwawa, and he streamed it for everyone to see as he opened it up on his Twitch channel, twitch.tv/UwawaSmite. I put a link in the description to his channel if you're interested in checking him out, but he put in his address and found, he had to order a floppy disk reader so he could read the actual floppy, and then on it he found floppy disk drive A, but on it he found the following: backup_2 hashtag 2 hashtag, which is just a text file. So we opened the text file and it contained 3 lines. The first one isn't really, I'll get into that later, but the second one, it looks like the middle point of a cipher. So it says playing hashtag with the 2 breaking lines, that's it. They had the 2 break lines that says playing in the middle, and then the third line says just E with a capital E with 3 things, but people kind of assumed, and this was the first disc that actually got opened, and people kind of put it together while the other 2 were being delivered, that the cipher for this was just like thank you for playing the game, but with hashtags in between, and people just tried different combinations until it eventually worked, and they put it together using this clue here at the bottom that says just like,
wow,
people assumed said the end.
Hold on.
The real puzzle here was that.
Can we talk about how fucked this is that people figured it out before they even got the goddamn thing? People figured this out before the disc was even mailed. How? How the fuck? Jesus Christ.
It was meant to be 3 floppy disks sent out to, 3 different people who would then open it and share with others, and then combine that into a new cipher, and then this would be the end of the ARG. And so people guessed that the cipher would be thank you for hashtag, and we knew the middle one was playing, and then people kind of assumed it was inscription friend, but that didn't work, so people were like, oh, maybe the break line is meant to be the I, so it looks like that, so like inscription friend, like that. I've never would have figured that out, but the brilliant minds over at the Daniel Mullins Discord actually like blew through this insanely quick. But this will give us our final decoding of log.txt, which I will save real quick. Text. So we can go all the way to the top. and it is in Russian, which I can't read. Woohoo! So I'll do some more movie magic, and boom, we got it translated. So it says top secret information. Also at the top it says 30th of April 1945, but top secret information. Me and my comrade Maxim took photographs of the corpse and buried it at the drop-off spot at Data Corrupted. For any quality concerns, please contact Commons Data Storage Manufacturing. We are currently awaiting further instructions at a local tavern, playing a lot of Duroc, accompanied with a few glasses of vodka. We are full and satisfied, but about our accomplished, we won't say a word to our work today. It seems to us we have already come to the end of such a long journey. So I guess in 1945 they grabbed whatever the Karnoffel code was on Hitler's body and just snuck it to Russia. Is that right? Am I reading that correctly? They're hanging out in a tavern, playing some Duroc, and just getting drunk on some vodka. Yeah, so this explains what kind of the Karnoffel code is. It was a thing on Hitler's body, and maybe someone else could explain better. I'm probably not the best to explain it. I just thought it was really cool. But there's one final thing that I skipped over in those 3 floppy disks. So I skipped over this when I was going over, but there were 3 text files sent out that combined said, "Thank you for playing, inscription friend." But this first line is actually, it's kind of blanked out in each one in certain sections. But if you combine them all together, they combine into this, which it looks like random gibberish. But if you've ever watched a YouTube video before, and what the heck, you're doing that right now? That's crazy. But you can go to YouTube and you go youtube.com/watch_V. Then you can post in that video ID, and that will take you to here. Oh, that's loud. But this takes you to this video called 1019.mp4, which familiar noise in the background, right? Super loud and not ear shattering. But let's just watch and see what happens. It was the Stoat. He's still out there. So even though Luke Carter stopped the upload of Inscription, the Stoat/P3 was somehow able to resume the upload, and that's how we ended up with the version of Inscription that released on Steam on October 19th. So this ties up that question of how it ended up on Steam. But it also hopefully opens up some possibilities for the future, since P3 is still out there. He still uploaded himself into the millions of copies of Inscription that are now out there in the world. And so maybe this is setting up some kind of potential DLC or a sequel. I doubt it, since Daniel Mullins has said he wanted to move on to another game at this point. But I'd always love an excuse to play more Inscription. But that's the very end of the Inscription ARG. No more ciphers, no more decryption, no more weird puzzles to solve. At least at the moment, that is. This was a ton of fun to go through, and I hope you enjoyed watching. I hope you learned something new about Inscription. I probably messed up something here and there, so let me know if I'm completely wrong about something, or if my interpretation of the lore was totally off. And thank you again to the Daniel Mullins Discord community for compiling everything about the ARG into one cohesive document. And also a huge thank you to...
Oh, we have update. Oh, geez. Are the updates here, too? Nope. Also, update 1. The solution for floor puzzle was not intended... Wait, that was not... I reached out to Daniel Mullins, and it's pure coincidence the holes in the match up with the... Oh my god! It's a pure coincidence the holes on the roof matched up to the answer. That's insane. As far as you know, no one found the real solution. I asked him for a hint. He pointed me towards the floor textures. I've been digging around looking for the textures, but all I could find, I'm really curious to find the solution. If anyone please know it. After talking with Daniel a little more, there are hidden numbers in the floor textures. Normal map of Lechy's cabin floor has a faint 2 in it. The most hut floor has a pretty obvious 7 in it. I'm still looking out for the 3, 4, and 1. If anyone's found the texture, it's because it was a cooler solution than the holes in the roof. I think I found them all. I'm going to try to put together update floor 2 weeks ago, edited. Yeah, complete coincidence that the holes in the roof ended up, and people found the solution anyway. So that's what this is.
Hey, so I made
kind of want to watch this video too.
So you may have seen the ARG video, and if you haven't, I definitely go watch that first, because this video is kind of an update to that video, and it's not gonna make any sense otherwise. And also, that video's been popping off. I've never had a video do that where I just upload it and YouTube picks it up in the algorithm and it just gets recommended to people. It's been insane. I've seen people just like flooding in my channel, and I've seen hundreds of comments, and I've read every one of them. So it's really fun interacting with people, and also I've learned a lot more about the game from everyone I've interacted with, and I'm glad to see that people appreciated the video. But I talked to Daniel Mullins a little bit on Twitter after making the video, and he told me that a solution for one of the puzzles was incorrect. In particular, this one, the one with the cabin, the floor equals roof one, since you take floor, you saw the mirrororium post-it note, and you flipped it, and that got you roof. So people assumed, look at the floor, then look at the holes in the roof. And as it turns out, this is just total coincidence that this worked. Like, it was just complete and total chance that the number of holes in the roof, like 4 and 1, read from left to right, added up to 27341, which just happened to be the final third of that cipher, or final half of that cipher. I don't remember, man. It's been a while. But it's crazy to me that this was, like, totally randomly solved, and he even told me, like, no one's found the actual solution. And so when I saw that, my ears got all perked up, and I knew I wanted to search for it, so I asked him for a hint, and he told me to go look at the floor textures in the game. So that's what I did, and the first floor I thought of was Lechy's cabin floor. Like, maybe there's something hidden there. So let's go take a look at that. And so here we are in Lechy's cabin. So you can't really get a good look at the floor at the moment, but using the power of mods, this is a mod made by Kopi on the Inscription mod page. I can probably
There's no such thing as
this, but it's a free cam mod that I have sculpted. There we go. I had to back it up. The controls are a little goofy, but the game's definitely not made for this. I gotta bump up the speed. Oh shit, I went a little too fast, didn't I? Oh, and we're in. Oh, we're upside down. Oh, there we go. Okay. So we're in free cam mode here. And so we can stuff our face into the floor here. And we can see it's this like wooden plank texture. You probably won't even see this. Also, Lechy's just a floating head, by the way. But you probably only get to see this when like you're normally playing, because you can't really even look down. But in here, there's a hidden number. But you could sit here and cram your face into textures like this for an hour, and you probably never even notice it. So what you can do is extract the textures in the game using Unity Asset Bundle Extractor or UAB or Asset Studio. So this is Asset Studio, where we can load files, we can load in every level in the game as well as the assets for the game, and this will load every texture, every animation, every behavior in the game, and allow you to like select them. So these are all animations right here, but I want to filter on textures because we're looking for floor textures, and in particular we're looking for Leshy's floor. So I can filter on floor here, and it gives you every floor texture in the game, whether it's in the 2D section or the 3D section. But what I want is wooden floor here, which is this will look familiar. Boom, there's the floor. So I stared at this and all the other floors for like a solid hour, and I found nothing. I zoomed in, I played with the contrast, colors, etc. I got nothing. But after a while, I went back to Daniel. Was like, hey, I spent like an hour, I got nothing. And then he gave me another hint, which was a bit more than a hint. It was more just the solution, or at least the first part of this. But he pointed me back to wooden floor. But the important part was that he didn't just point me back to the regular wooden floor. He pointed me to the normals version of wooden floor, which is just the normal map for the texture. And normal maps provide depth and extra detail to a texture and make it look 3D when it's actually just a 2D flat image. But what it is doesn't really matter. That's not the important part here. What is important is that there's something hidden here. So if we take a screenshot and move on over to GIMP, we can take a little closer look at this. So I pasted it over here in GIMP, and I bumped up the contrast just a little bit to make things pop out just a bit more. And we're looking at this normal map here.
I don't see it.
You probably can't see it right now because it's very hard to see. So I'll zoom in a little bit and adjust it. So you might be able to see it now. And if I keep going a little closer, it's a little easier to see now. And then if I turn off the red, you'll definitely see it now. Do you see it? You see it right there? There's like a 2, just kind of chilling.
Oh my fucking
here.
god! Are you serious?
So you might be able to see it now.
Are you
keep going
fucking?
A little closer. It's a little easier to see now.
Jesus
if I turn off the red,
fucking
you'll definitely see it now. Do you see it?
Are you serious?
There's like a 2, just kind of chilling right here. See it? And this has been here the whole time in the floor. And so this was the first one he pointed me to.
Oh
and
my
so if you remember,
god.
the code was like 2, 7, 3, 4, 1. So that right there is our 2.
I want to play
and this has been hidden in the floor the whole time.
Dude,
and
when
so
he pulled
he
out
sent
the
me
dual
this file,
disc,
and I
that
uploaded
was
it up, and I found the
lit.
2 on my own. And so I was like, dude, I found it. And he was like, well, yeah, cool. Now find the rest. And he also told me that they appear in sequential order. So since Leshy's cabin floor is the only floor in part 1, that would mean these other 4 numbers here are hidden in parts 2 and 3. And so after I found that first 2 on Leshy's floor, I assumed the next one would be somewhere in part 2. So I started digging around and looking at every single floor in part 2. And I looked at all these super close, but one of them had a little symbol on it that was kind of painfully obvious on a second viewing, and it was right here. It was the mycologist hut, which I'll pull up a bigger image so we can look at a little better. And so here you can see it. There's this down here in the bottom right. There's a 7 just straight up here. And this was I was really curious how people missed this, because like wouldn't this be painfully obvious in the mycologist hut when people walked in? They're like, oh, what the heck is this little 7 in the bottom right doing here? But if we go back to the game, we can see in the mycologist hut that there is no 7 down here. There's like a wall blocking it. So this is something you would never be able to see in game. You have to actually extract the textures and look at them in some sort of extractor program. So that's our second number, the 7 here on the mycologist floor. And so now we're at 2, 7. And from here, I was like super excited because I found 2 numbers and I never even thought I'd find them. So I just kept digging through all these, and I looked at all these part 2 floors, and I even looked at a couple that I totally thought had numbers in them, like this dredging floor here. If I paste it here, you might be able to see it. But there's like a, and here, this is the dredger's room, or dredger's room. There's like this goo on the floor. It looked like a 3 right there. Oh, it looked like a 3 right there and right here, but it was just sideways, and it could just be goo. So I reached out to Daniel again, and he was like, no, the rest are in part 3 and the finale. And so I can boot back up Inscription and show off where the rest of these are in game. So our next number is 3.
I really love that he got
273.
so much fucking help from the guy who the fuck was that dude in the little room? Wait, which one? This guy? This is the mycologist, the mushroom guy. You can go to him in Act 2 and he combines your cards. That's how you get the purple key.
So that's our second number, the 7 here on the mycologist floor. Here, this is the dredger's room. Or dredger's room.
That's the mycologist, the guy with the 2 masks, the mushroom guy. The one that cuts up your cards and puts them into, like, create stronger versions. Like, cuts up 2 versions of the same card and combines them together.
There's like this goo on the floor. It looked like a 3. And so our next
but yeah,
number
I
is
really
3.
love that he's asking the creator of the game for all of his fucking help, because this would be me. Like, if you were just like, oh yeah, solve an ARG, I literally could not. Like, I would need this much fucking help.
So 3 will be our next one. And I'm here at the Great Transcendence, like right before it. But our next, don't pay attention to that. Our next number is, let me get to a good spot here. So if I whip out my handy dandy camera here and then whoop, move around, and now I'm looking at the floor. This is our next floor texture here. And so it's just like a metal plate. And this one was tricky because it's not actually called floor in the game files, and it's another one you could look at it for hours and you get nowhere and you'd see nothing. But if we pull up Asset Studio again, we can filter on, it doesn't show up in this list of floors here, but we can filter on, I don't know, what was it, like metal something, and that comes up with a ton of textures and things. But what we were looking for here is, I forgot what it was called. It is called, there it is. What we're looking for here is Metal Plate 3, which that's the normal map. Which
yeah, Metal Plate 3, obviously.
So we got color, and look at that. That is exactly what we were looking at just a second ago in game. But you look at this one, you don't really see anything again. And the trend from Leshy's floor is continued here, in that it's in the normal map actually. And you probably can't even, again, you look at this, no clue, there's something hidden in here. But let me pull it up in GIMP and show you what's up here. So I've got it open here. We don't want the alpha channel because that just kind of makes it so we see through the image, which we don't want to do. But again, just seeing the red normal map is not what we want to see. So I'm going to turn off the red channel, and maybe you can notice it right now. I'll make it a little easier. I'll do that. You see it? If you still don't see it,
Oh my
I don't blame you.
God, that 3
so on
down
this,
there?
Let's see, we got 16 squares here, but on this second row, second
Jesus
column one here,
fucking
you can see
Christ.
this little mark right here. And what's that look like? That looks like, you guessed it, it's a 3. It looks like a 3. And you know it's special because like none of these other greats have that. And it's that's our third
This
number,
would have taken another month if the roof didn't coincidentally answer the fucking ARG somehow.
It was his name the whole time, not P03. That's beside the point. But we got our 3. It was hidden in the floor in Poe's factory. And so after that, I made a dumb assumption here because I was like, okay, so there's the 3 in Act 3. That would mean maybe there's something else in Act 3. And I kind of screwed up here, but you can see on the door, there's this 4, right? I think a lot of people know about this, but I didn't know about this, and you don't even, like, oh my god, my camera's all locked. But if you walk over here, like, you don't even see it, but if you go down below, you can see a 4 here. And I kind of assumed this was our 4th digit, the 4, but I was totally wrong. If anyone knows what this is for, let me know. I'm a little curious. But our next number is actually in the finale, so I'll get moving along with the Great Transcendence, so we can check that out.
Yeah, the door is a card in the
Great
game or
Transcendence,
something, I read that.
Which, if you remember, he told me that there were textures in part 3 and the finale, and so I kind of found the only floor in part 3, the factory floor, last time. So, that would mean that our last 2 have to be in the finale, right? So if let me situate my camera real quick. And so, what we can do here is look at our floor here. And so it's this like weird rocky path thing. Oh, there go the lights. Yeah, the lights are a little funky when you're out of bounds. Who knew? If you're going somewhere you're not supposed to be, shit goes a little wonk. Let me situate it here.
With unlimited DVR, you can stream classics
You know what would be the worst thing?
Whenever you'd like.
The absolute worst thing, if you went through all this, imagine the guy went through all this trouble to set up this ARG and no one fucking cared. No one knew it existed because
it's just like this.
Like no one cared about it.
On the ground.
How many ARGs do you think people spent like months making that nobody even looks at for a second?
So I search rocks, right? I find rock 3, rocks, rock. And then boom, look at that. That's the one, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one we were just looking at. That's the crypt floor texture. And so this is our 4th number here. So it'd be a 4. But again, looking at this, I got no idea what's in here. There's nothing hidden here, right? Nothing that pops out immediately, right? But if I filter for this, what's called rough_rock 03, we again get the color map, or just the texture, and we get the normal map. And again, just like the last 2 3D ones, it's hidden in the normal map again. So we'll look it out in GIMP again, and we'll see what we can find. And then boom, we got our rough rock number 3 right here. But again, we don't need the alpha channel, that's just going to make things transparent, and it's going to make this infinitely harder to see. And I'll even zoom in a little bit here, and you're still not going to see it. There's no way you can see it. I'll even turn off the red channel. There's no way you see it right now, right? If you see it,
oh, I see the 4. Yeah, it's right in the middle of the 4.
A little more. Maybe not still, but here, I'll just show it up. Ta-da! Look at that. This is insane. There's a freaking 4 just like in this tiny ass texture. There's just a 4 sitting here, and no one's found this. And I think it's crazy. Well, it's not crazy that no one's found this. I think it's just such a crazy solution to this. But we're not done yet. We got one more floor.
The 7.
And there's only really one more floor left in the game because you got the fight with Grimoire here, where you're just in this crypt, and then you get taken to Leshy, which is back in Leshy's cabin, so that's the same floor as part 1, so no difference there. But then you got the final one at Magnificus's ruins or wherever he's at. So if I whip back out into free cam mode, it actually put me in like the perfect spot. Awesome. You can see Magnificus has a neat little floor pattern here with some nice bricks. I get a little light when I go towards him. I'm upside down. But you get this little brick pattern, which looking at it, you don't really see it because just like the other 3, they've got hidden numbers in their normal maps. But we just gotta find this texture first, and it's not called floor like the others. So I'll go
so that no one could ever see
it. So we can look at. So that one was made of what? Brick. So we can search brick and hopefully filter it. And look at that. You get ancient ruins brick, which that's not what we were looking for at all. But then you get pavement brick, which there he is. That looks familiar. And then obviously nothing in the regular colored texture, but then the normal map is what we're gonna look again. So I'll pull back up in GIMP for the last time. This is our 5th and final one, and we remove the alpha. And so I'll give you one last shot to try and find it here. This one is actually one of the most obvious ones.
Oh, it's right there.
You can't see it again. I'm impressed, but it's less hidden than the rock one at least.
Is that a 1? I thought it was supposed to be a 7. Oh no, 1.
It's pretty obvious so far. So I'll do another zoom, and you can definitely see it now, right? Right. Look at there. He's been here the whole time. Mr. 1's just been sitting there, just chilling right there. That's crazy. I just don't get this. And so that's our 5th number here. So that completes the old 27341, which was part of our floor cipher. But yeah, it was never supposed to be the roof. But that's what the solution to the floor cipher actually was. It was just these numbers hidden in the textures that nobody has found, according to Daniel Mullins. Yeah, no one's found them. And so I wanted to show this off because he pointed me in the direction on the first one, and I was able to dig around and find the rest. But the cabin was never the answer. Or the cabin roof holes were never the answer to this. It was just pure coincidence.
27341. That's fucking hilarious.
It's so much coincidence. I can't help but laugh at it. And I'm sure Daniel was like, "What the hell? How'd they get this?"
Like,
it's so funny.
That's insane.
That's really it. I wanted to show this off because I was told I was wrong, and I wanted to know what the actual solution was. And again, I hope this was cool to you, and thank you for watching.
Do you guys want to watch the secret video by the same guy?
Reception to the ARG video. I've had a video get a little popular in the past, but like this has never happened to me before, where I just upload a video out of the blue and it gets into the YouTube algorithm and just starts getting recommended to people, and I suddenly have people flooding into my channel. And it's still not a lot of people. It's only like 1,000 people, but still, that's like an insane amount. I've been sitting at 150 for about 7-8 years, forever, and it's crazy seeing that number finally move. I'm super thankful for that, and I'm excited to see where the future takes me. Speaking of which, I don't really know what to make after this. I kind of want to make a video on the Hex's ARG, like I mentioned in the other one. I want to make something on Pony Island, its final secret that I don't think there's really any video covering it, and then some other stuff. Maybe if you can think of anything else, let me know. But in the meantime, I'm gonna make the Hex ARG video next, but I'm gonna make that later. After a personal video I wanna make, it's probably not gonna do well, but I wanna make it, and I'm gonna try to get that done before the end of the year.
What was that other thing I wanted to see? Oh, someone had the inscription story. "42 minutes. Watch it at ×2 speed, so it's
This video is already twice the length I wanted it to be, so we're skipping the intro and getting straight into this. Although I will say one thing before we start. Inscription is a great game with some major twists. If you're interested in playing the game, do not watch this video. Come back after you've beaten it, as we're going over everything this game's story has to offer, minus some of the ARG stuff. So, if you've already played it or don't have any intentions to, continue on. Act 1. We begin our journey, yet as we open the game, the new game button is locked, and we're forced to click on the continue button instead. We find ourselves in a dark cabin, as two eyes open, as if awakened from a long slumber.
he's just going through
This is
everything.
Leshy, Lord of the Beasts, and one of 4 scribes, although we'll get into what that means later. Without even pausing for introductions, we immediately start playing his card game. The rules are simple. Each turn we draw a card, and we place as many as we want, with the only restriction being its blood cost, requiring as many creatures to be sacrificed as its blood cost. So
I got a dip out of less than 91. This ARG shit is more nutty than I expected. Not everything you see. Yeah, really, Guy with Pen. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you later. Goodbye, good night, have a good one.
Each victory lets us move our piece another step forwards, and each loss blows out one of our candles. This continues until reaching the end of the map, where we fight one of 3 bosses. For the boss fights, Leshy will put on a mask and act out a woodland character to fight, from the prospector hungry for gold to the angler never taking a break from fishing. These aren't the only characters he plays out either. There's the trapper, the woodcarver, the trader, and more, all played by Leshy, all furthering his world that we play in. Our cards consist of everyday force creatures, but one stands out, the Stoic. He straight up talks to us, asking for help to escape. However, Leshy is always watching and immediately shuts down the conversation. With no other choices, we continue playing his game. In the end, we don't stand a chance. Our candles will be snuffed out and we will lose. Leshy reaches out to us, and the room fades to black. We awaken and see Leshy standing in front of us. Before finishing us off, he allows us to create a memento using the cards in our deck, even allowing us to name it, the title of a true warrior. He praises our card and asks for us to stay still, so that he may create the portrait. So many questions. Why are we here? Why was beginning a new game on an auction? What are Leshy's goals with this game of his? And why is the fair talking shit to us? Well, we'll just have to wait and see. But for now, we're left with no choice but to continue playing Leshy's game, over and over again. Each time getting slightly stronger, being able to use the portraits we create each death in the following runs.
Hold on, I'll make it louder for you
many more
guys.
mechanics as we go, all with a single connection. Each and every one of them requires sacrifice. There's the first and most blatant use of sacrifice in the first mechanic, blood costs, where we have to sacrifice creatures to put down other, more powerful creatures. Then the next one, obtaining the pliers item, giving you the ability to pull your own teeth out and add them to the scale, tipping it in our favor. Another creature summoning one is bones. Creatures with a bone cost instead of a blood one require a certain amount of your own creatures to have already died to be played. And finally, an upgraded version of the pliers, the knife, which lets you cut out your own eye in exchange for a massive tip in the scales. I don't think I could ever describe Leshy as a kind person, but he does have the courtesy to let us walk around his small cabin while we're not in the middle of a battle. While doing this, we find a multitude of different puzzles, giving extra cards, bonuses, and a talking beetle. This beetle and the Stoic seem to know each other, and both want to get us to get all of them out of this game. But to do that, they say we'll need the help of the wolf, the only one who can bring things back to normal. However, with no way to find him, we keep playing. As we play, we continue to learn more and more about the game, as well as learning more about Leshy and his mannerisms. Leshy cares for nothing more than his game. He cares not for the pain you go through as you tear out your teeth, nor for the fear of the creatures being played, who can quite literally be seen shaking in fear as you pick one to sacrifice. With no more than a switch of a wooden mask, he's able to completely change the atmosphere, his speech, and mannerisms, all to enhance his game. However, he can and does crack. When beating a boss too quickly, he gets angry that he wasn't able to show off the genius of its mechanics, and summons a board full of powered-up bears, instantly ending that run, showing not just how much he enjoys the game, but how much he wants you to see and appreciate it.
Whoa.
After dying once again, we are treated to a small scene before returning to the cabin. We see a green man of sorts, who has painted the answer to one of the riddles inside of the cabin. It seems we have a benefactor. Not only that, but a green man of sorts.
Oh, wait. I don't know if I saw
we are treated to a small
that.
scene before returning to the cabin. We see a green man of sorts, who has painted the answer to one of the riddles inside of the cabin. It seems we have a benefactor. Not only that, but in one brief moment, the context of the entire game changes when we hear someone outside the game say "whoa" in reaction to the scene. It would seem that we are not the true player, instead simply spectators to the one actually playing the game. Alas, there's not much we can do with this knowledge yet, so the story continues. With no choice but to continue playing, or rather watch someone play, we do so, and eventually we make it all the way to Leshy's cabin itself. We approach, and our perspective changes to that of our token on the board. As we draw near, Leshy reaches down, and gives us a chance to receive 2 boons, raising our chances of winning the coming fight.
Oh,
Leshy's outline glows against the reflection of the moon, and we enter the cabin.
Oof.
And so, the final duel begins. As well as blowing out one of our candles, he pulls out another one for himself. After all, if he loses here, it's all over for him. He cycles through his masks, using abilities from past bosses, all the while pummeling us with rare creatures. If we still manage to outdamage him, we'll be brought to the next phase, where the cards we've been making turn against you and attack. Oddly, there are also some characters that we never saw created, meaning that whoever is playing the game right now is not the first one who has tried to beat Leshy. Regardless, we still managed to defeat the past warriors. Of course we can. They were not strong enough to beat Leshy, but this deck is. And so we reach the final phase. Leshy, starting to get worried, begins to care less and less about the atmosphere of this game, and more about winning. So he turns around to the moon, shining down, outlining his form, and captures it in a photo, placing down his final trump card.
Christ.
We've overcome many challenges already, and this one is no different. We keep hammering away, and eventually, even the moon falls, and we win. We defeat Leshy.
I defeated it with an adder. It was really nice.
Excited to actually have beat Leshy, and knocks over the camera he was using to record. While he sets it back up, we're treated to a bunch of videos made by him, the person who's playing and recording the game. We'll get back to those in a minute, but for now we're skipping over them and opening the game back up, where Leshy rewards us with the finest food his cabin has to offer, congratulating us, and gives us some parting words. We come with him, but wait a minute, this is the same place he brings us when we lose. He doesn't plan on letting us go, he's simply going to take another photo of us, restarting the cycle once again. With some quick thinking we grab his camera and take a photo of him. But it's useless, as it's the film that gives the camera its powers, the film that we do not have. We reluctantly create another portrait, and he takes our photo, dooming us to this game forever, no matter how many times we may win.
Oh, so you're supposed to quote-unquote win before you get the film.
And eventually, after passing by the item shop enough times, we find this goo in a bottle.
Oh my god, dude, I didn't experience half of this fucking game.
Determined to find a way out of this cycle, we continue playing, and eventually, after passing by the item shop enough times, we find this goo in a bottle. He's just chillin'. However, he does say we are in the process of saving his master, whoever that might be. At another point, we get our hands on a card covered in static, showing some binary that translates to deep beneath. When we play it, it turns into a random card. This is important for later. The knife is a powerful tool with a heavy drawback. We lose a big chunk of your vision. However, Leshy does not deem us capable of properly enjoying his game without both. So, if you beat a boss after taking out an eye, he'll present us with a few options to get another. All are relatively normal, except one, which glows with a blue light. If you pick it, our vision will be changed, and we can now see writings that were invisible to us before. But why is it here, and whose is it? With the help of this newfound vision,
I love all the
we can see,
questions that he's
find salvation in
listing.
the
These are really cool.
Once venturing over, we see that the correct hand positions have already been marked with the same invisible ink. Inside, we find the final talking card, the one who will apparently be able to turn everything back to normal, the stunted wolf, and behind him, some film for Leshy's camera. At last, we finally have the power to stop Leshy. After multiple more attempts, we'll eventually go strong enough to face off against Leshy once again, and with some luck, manage to defeat him. Again, he congratulates us, then gets us in position for a photo. But this time, we're ready. We take his camera, insert the film, and snap. After defeating Leshy, we can finally see that behind us were bodies, all of the same person. Meaning, not only in real life, but in the world of the game, it's been the same person playing Leshy's game the whole time, and Leshy was more than aware, only acting otherwise to enrich his game world. So, how did he know? I don't really care. With Leshy truly defeated this time, we see the new game button waiting for us, and we can finally start a new game. But first, let's go over the videos we got after beating Leshy for the first time.
Oh boy, here we go.
Luke, the lucky carder, through a series of videos as he opens card packs that he got at a garage sale. Cards for a little game called Inscription, a card game popular during his childhood. After opening a pack that's been resealed, he finds coordinates written on a card. Realizing that they're not too far from where he is, he decides to go visit them and see what's there. So, he wanders over and finds a floppy disk, and on that floppy disk, the game Inscription. So, we have our first answer. These videos take place right before we boot up the game, and we truly have been watching Luke's playthrough the entire time. As we continue the story, we'll continue to gain access to more of these videos, but for now, that's all we get. And finally, we're able to hit the new game button, starting a new game. Act 2. The first thing we're shown in this new playthrough is the true setup for this game, the legend of the 4 scribes, each with their own way to inscribe cards. Grimora using her quill to inscribe the epitaphs of the dead, Leshy using his wildlife camera to capture beasts into cards, PO3 using a particle scanner to copy the CPUs of his robots, and Magnificus using his brush to paint his pupils. Using these abilities, they solidify their power, until one day, a challenger arrived to replace one of them. That challenger, of course, being whoever is currently playing the game. We're given the choice between what kind of deck we want, determining which scribe we'll replace, but little do we know how irrelevant that choice is. To get the chance to replace a scribe, the player must first venture to all their respective regions, beating their minions and then the scribe themselves. Only after doing this in all 4 regions will the player be able to challenge one of the scribes to replace them. So, our second journey begins, heading off towards the forest, the domain where Leshy the Beastmaster resides. We arrive, and quickly find ourselves at the cabin we spent oh so long in. We talk to Leshy, but he acts like he's never met us, like he's forgotten all about us after the beginning of the new game. Again, he requires us to be the prospector, angler, and trapper before facing off against him. But this time, they're alive and well, not just alter egos he gets after putting on a mask. After beating them and conquering Leshy for what is hopefully the last time, he actually concedes, seemingly unable to force us to play his games indefinitely inside of this world. As we head out, another scribe walks in the door, PO3, vehemently enjoying the scene of Leshy losing. He continues to say that it's no wonder we're back here, again, and that we would have been here sooner if the disc hadn't been lost, then changes his face so it resembles that of the Stoic. So, this is evidently very important. Not only does this reveal that the Stoic, Bug, and Stunted Wolf were the 3 other scribes, it shows that this has already happened many times over, referenced by PO3 saying, again. It shows that Leshy was, for whatever reason, in a position of power over the other scribes, that Leshy actually does remember what happened, and that not just Leshy, but all the scribes know that they're in a game, as PO3 makes reference to the floppy disk they're stored on, and the fact that it was hidden. But how could they know that? We do, however, get one question answered. The reason some cards could talk were because they were the scribes, transformed into cards by Leshy and his camera. As we head out, we can also find the woodcarver, who has some very interesting dialogue, wondering what her gameplay purpose was. Right out of the gate, this suggests that not only the scribes, but all the creatures in this world are aware of the fact that they're in a game. But let's keep listening. She mentions seeing something called the old data, and that it corrupts everything, even the disk the game is stored on, leaving us with yet another question. I swear I will answer these. On to the next scribe, Grimoire, Scribe of the Dead. There's a lot less to talk about here. One unique thing about her is that unlike the other scribes, she wants to be replaced, to be spared as she puts it. It's tough to see anyone like this, someone realizing that they hate the one reason they were brought into this world, and wish for nothing more than for it to end. It's really just too bad. Too bad I don't give a fuck. On to the next scribe, PO3, the Scribe of Technology. Refusing to play us with such a weak deck, he sends us down the hall to get a stronger one. The robots we meet all sacrifice themselves to better PO3's deck, all except the last one, the Dredger, who knows that his job is far too important to sacrifice himself. As we walk away, he pulls something up, something different than the rest of the scrap, something powerful. It flashes signs, creatures, and people. Clearly, this was never meant to be in the game. We return to PO3, face off against him, and defeat him, but he seems strangely careless, like the outcome couldn't matter less to him. Well, I'm sure it doesn't mean anything. On to the next scribe, Magnificus, Scribe of Magic and Torture. Finally, someone relatable. We enter his tower and find a monocle that allows us to see secret writing. Remind you of anything? Exactly, the same as the vision we got from the eye back with Leshy, meaning that the eye must have been Magnificus's, or, at the time, the stunted wolf, solidified by the fact that the stunted wolf is the only one we see missing an eye. To make our way up the tower, we must first face Magnificus's pupils. First, the blob we encountered back in Leshy's cabin, being kept in excruciating pain by Magnificus. Then, a head implanted on a spear, slowly being melted by the surrounding lava. And finally, a lonely wizard, being kept away from any stimulation, bored out of his fucking mind.
Dancing guy.
After defeating all the pupils, we arrive at the top of the tower.
We should
and
know
see
where all these
another familiar
characters
scene.
are.
So now we know that Magnificus not only helped us with the invisible writing, but was also the one who gave us visions to help with the puzzles. Before talking to him, we find a note meant for Grimoire, saying that he believes PO3's plan goes beyond a mere power grab, that this great transcendence he plans will have catastrophic and unpredictable results. So, we have even more questions. Anyway, we face off against him, win, and before we leave, he tells us that while Leshy did do terrible things while he was in power, he's far from the worst thing that can happen around here. You must especially be aware of... Oh well. While Luke charges up his battery, we get to look at some more videos, and along with them, find ourselves with even more questions. We watch as Luke sends an email to the developers of Inscription, a company named Game Funa. He even asks all his fans about it, but it seems that his digital copy of Inscription is the only one in existence. The developers at Game Funa eventually reply, saying that he's got to return it or they will take legal action.
What the fuck?
In another video, we see that a woman from Game Funa actually comes to his door, asking for the game back, but Luke denies ever having seen it, and she backs off after he starts inquiring on how she got through his locked gate. In the last video, we can see the stress of his situation finally getting to Luke, as he breaks down while recording. With the battery charged up, we re-enter the world of the game and prepare to duel one of the scribes. We pick Grimoire, as she did ask to be replaced, but when she appears, she tells us that she didn't find the treasure she was looking for, and so we are forced to go through another cycle. Were it up to her, she would erase us all, but not today. Who is the lucky scribe this time? PO3 appears, and she's clearly unhappy with who showed up, but before she can do anything, PO3 teleports her away. So, we start a duel with PO3, but before long, he plays down this card, the one he created from the special piece of scrap. After another round, the card hacks up, and the game begins to glitch. The world starts breaking down, and then everything goes black.
Oh,
Act
Jesus
3.
Christ.
We find ourselves in a similar setup to when we were in Leshy's cabin, but this time, it's PO3 who's running the board. He struggles to make some context for the World and sets us off to enact the Great Transcendence, although he refuses to tell us what it is. And so, we're off. PO3's game resembles Leshy's quite a bit, with a few differences. For one, he cannot act. Like, I'm talking Tommy Wiseau levels here.
No, it's not true, don't even ask.
So much so, that when we run into characters on the board, he runs entire other programs and just lets them be themselves. Secondly, there are now checkpoints. PO3 wants us to defeat the 4 Uberbots as quickly as possible, so he sets up checkpoints every so often, so we don't have to restart from the beginning when we die. Quite the gentleman. We also find the Lonely Wizard and Angler, showing that not everything from the other scribes' regions are gone. We venture around and face off against our first boss, the Photographer, the Lonely Wizard and Angler, showing that not everything from the other restart from the beginning when we die. Quite the gentleman. We also find the Lonely Wizard and Angler, showing that not everything from the other scribes' regions are gone. We venture around and face off against our first boss, the Photographer, who uses your computer's screenshot capacity to screenshot the board, then allowing us to reset to that point when in a pinch. Right after defeating them, we make our way over to the second Uberbot, PO3 insulting the other scribes the entire way. We face off against, well, whoever we want to. For this fight, we create the boss, as well as the mechanics it uses, which is a really cool idea, although it does allow for some really dumb things. Next, we venture north to find PO3's least mechanics it uses, which is a really cool idea, although it does allow for some
You play a card, I play a lead
really dumb things. Next, we venture north to find PO3's least favorite boss, the ever-chipper Golly. She requires us to boot her into the internet so that she can use cards based on the real world, even using your friends list as enemies to take you down. And at last, the final Uberbot, the Archivist. His little gameplay twist is letting us deal damage to him depending on the file size we let him access. He'll need access to our hard drive to do this, but don't worry about it. And after that, we're done. It's finally time to initiate the Great Transcendence. Whatever it is. And the memory card is full. But it's not all bad news. While waiting for it to make more space, we get access to more Luke's videos.
Oh boy.
We see as Luke calls the woman who sold him the cards to discover her daughter Casey, the one who had owned the cards, died a long time ago. He does some more research and finds that she worked with Game Funa, the same company that created Inscription. He continues reading and finds an article
Oh, that's who Casey is. Okay.
detailing her death, which happened on site, caused by fire-related complications. Luke keeps researching, and while we can't see what he finds, he continues to get more and more unnerved with his findings on Game Funa, Casey, and Inscription. until eventually someone breaks into his house, leaving this jumbled note behind. That's more than enough, and Luke cracks, breaking down in laughter as he simulates the game that has brought him so much misery. Luckily, he manages to pull himself together enough to continue playing the game in its final hour. We keep walking to the place where the Great Transcendence will take place, only to be stopped again, this time by PO3. The security camera down the hall stopped working. Not wanting to take any risks right before the Great Transcendence, he sends us over to check it out. We go down the hall and run into good old Sly, doing better than ever. Apparently, the compression of the pipes somewhat subdues the constant pain he's going through, so that's nice to hear. On a second, far less important note, the three other scribes are here. With some airtight security, they managed to hide under PO3's base, put aside their differences, and have come up with a plan to stop the Great Transcendence. But to do so, they'll need our help. They know that if we allow PO3 to think he's won, he will be so elated that he'll ignore his surveillance cameras. So we must continue playing his game, and they will wait until the last moment, where they will strike. Clearly still angry from PO3's insults, Leshy chimes in, saying that he will be the one to strike. Before leaving, he asks again for us to go let PO3 win, make him feel joy, so that he may snuff it out. So, essentially, they brought us down here to say, keep doing what you've already been doing, and act like you never met with us. Good talk. Luckily, the scribes were right. So close to the finish line, PO3 cares not for the functionality of his cameras, and urges us to continue playing, so the Great Transcendence may begin. He makes some pathetic attempts at reminiscing, and we finally arrive. Like any good villain, he is ecstatic with how well his evil plan is going, and right before he completes said plan, feels the need to tell us exactly what it detailed. He hasn't been using the in-game character Luke's been controlling to his advantage. No, he's been using Luke himself. Using him to design the game, allowing access to his hard drive, taking screenshots from his computer, and connecting it to the web to upload it all. The Great Transcendence is a plan to publish this game all over the internet. So even if PO3 is not empowering some of the game's worlds, he still will be in many of the thousands of other copies. Done his loading, he starts to upload the game. But we've prepared for this. Leshy's eyes illuminate in the background, his hands reach forwards and tear PO3's head off, stopping the upload. We've done it. We've stopped the Great Transcendence. But that was cutting it a bit close. Magnificus gets us to start a new game save file to reset things once again. But Grimoire has a different idea. She grabbed the game file PO3 was using to upload the game to the world, and deletes everything on it. Inscription, its save data, and the old data. Instantly, things start disappearing, and the scribes lash out at Grimoire for dooming them. She stands by her reasoning, claiming that this is freedom from their endless quarrels the game forces them to have. Freedom from suffering. And even discounting that, there are things on this disc that must die. She says her goodbyes as we fall down, the floor having deleted itself beneath our feet. Light returns, and we find ourselves in Grimoire's domain. She requests for one last game before her life ends forever. Without much other choice, we oblige. She reminisces, slightly regretting never having faced off against Luke while she was on top. But now's not the time for that. She'll be at peace soon enough. So begins a boss battle. But the assets are deleted before she can use them, so she settles for a handshake, marking the end of a long journey through life as a keeper of death. Once she disappears, we come face to face with Leshy, who also requests for one last game. You start playing again, no longer as scribe and player, but as equals. He congratulates you on your deck, impressed with how good it's become, as well as praising your skills, having come a long way since you first met. The once unnerving and intimidating music of the cabin is now a gentle reminder of what you're about to lose forever. Things start deleting around us, so we begin to play faster, but Leshy continues with his calm and thoughtful pace, respecting the last few moments you have together. The scale deletes, but that's no problem. Leshy never played because he wanted to win, he simply played because he enjoyed it so very much.
Aww.
The bell deletes, and everything else quickly follows suit. Good game, he says as he reaches out to you, shaking your hand. Light returns again, and we find ourselves with the final scribe, Magnificus. He begs Luke to eject the disc, to save him and whatever's still left, but quickly gives up, knowing that no matter what he says, Luke will keep on playing, will feel forced to see what happens next, and they're doomed for his insistence on it. So, instead he asks to dance, for both of them shall be meeting their makers soon. And so, we begin the final duel. As all the scales have already been deleted, Magnificus pulls up a scoreboard with 400 points on each side, somehow convincing himself that we'll be able to play a game for that long. We play, and Magnificus paints. The world starts to fade, but Magnificus fights back, not ready to die yet. So, we continue our duel. Sadly, there's not nearly enough time. The board deletes, and soon after all the pieces. Too greedy with the length of his game, Magnificus dies before he can shake our hand.
Aww.
We run around in an empty plane, until running into the woodcutter for a final time. She warns us once again to not go near the old data, but is fully aware we won't heed her advice. Then, she disappears as well. We find the old data, and it's truly all that's left. Click on it, and the file opens, releasing a flurry of redacted data. We see Luke grabbing the floppy disk and smashing it into a pulp. Luke is talking to an authority on the phone, telling them that he has evidence recorded on his computer that will incriminate Game Funa, when he gets a knock at the door. He goes to check it out, and we see the same woman from Game Funa, who puts a bullet straight through his head. Talk about a happy ending. Despite our story having just ended, we still seem to have many questions, but don't worry, for they can all be answered. Why does Game Funa want the disc so badly, and what is the old data? First, let's talk more about Game Funa, and why they wanted Inscription back from Luke so badly they killed for it. Things begin to delve into the lore of other games made by Daniel Mullen, but we're trying to avoid that for this video. However, I will still explain what is relevant for this game's story. Game Funa is not just an ordinary game company that accidentally created Inscription. It was for a purpose. Game Funa had what we know as the All Data, and either to hide it or to manifest its powers, they built Inscription around it. The All Data holds an incredible amount of power and evil, potentially threatening the Earth, so they definitely needed that disc back, although their intentions may be less than peaceful. How do the scribes know they're in a game? The game they built around this All Data has some unique qualities, not only negatively affecting the minds of those who played it, but the characters inside the game gained consciousness. The 4 scribes' changes were even more notable, becoming fully aware of their existence inside of a game, as well as developing unprogrammed anger at each other and towards the player, entirely caused by the All Data. How was the game lost? So, we know that Game Funa created a game around an evil substance known as the All Data, and that they would do anything to get it back into their hands, going as far as killing innocent people. But how the hell did they lose it in the first place? To find that out, we need to talk about Casey Hobbs. Unfortunately, not too much is known. What we do know is that Casey had a big part working on Inscription with Game Funa, although it's unknown if she was aware of the All Data's power. Regardless, she eventually either had a change of heart, or finally realized the extent of what Game Funa was trying to do, and fled the company, taking the floppy disk that had everything stored on it with her. She knew she didn't have much time left before Game Funa tracked her down and took the disk back. So, she came up with multiple precautions, both to avoid its return to Game Funa, and to keep the All Data's power from becoming too great in the hands of the scribes. Firstly, she needed to put a scribe in power. Not just a random one, it needed to be Leshy. She chose him because he is the least ambitious with his goals. Unlike PO3 who wants to put the game all over the world, or Grimoire who wants to delete everything, Leshy simply wants to play his game, so as long as he was in power, the game would be kept in a sort of stasis. But how does one put a scribe in power? The only one we get to see at the time they gain their power is PO3, and we didn't choose him to be replaced, so why him? It's because the game we play doesn't matter. It should, and probably used to, but the All Data is more than powerful enough to change the game's code. Realizing that, the scribes all started searching for its fragments deep down in the ocean, Leshy using the angler to try and fish it up, Grimoire using her well, Magnificus using a spatial squid, and PO3 using his treasure to look for it. Eventually, one of them will find a piece and use it to turn the game world into their own.
Holy
they will keep control of the
shit.
water down in the ocean, but
Holy
the All Data
crap,
is
I didn't
replaced.
even realize that! They all have...
Because the game we play doesn't
What
matter.
the
It should,
hell?
and probably used to, but the All Data is more than powerful enough to change the game's code. Realizing that, the scribes all started searching for its fragments deep down in the ocean, Leshy using the angler to try and fish it up, Grimoire using her well, Magnificus using a spatial squid, and PO3 using his treasure to look for it. Eventually, one of them will find a piece and use it to turn the game world into their own. They will keep control of the world until eventually being defeated by the other scribes with the help of a player, as we do so with both Leshy and PO3. It truly was just by chance that in our playthrough, PO3 was the one to find a piece of the All Data. It could have been any one of them. Back to Casey. Using her knowledge of the game and All Data, she helped Leshy find a piece of it before any of the other scribes, which we see as the fuzzy card, cementing his position in power. Then, she hid the disc in the middle of the forest, hiding its coordinates inside of a card pack for Inscription the card game, which was popular during her youth, either so she could find it, or perhaps because she hoped it would find its way to someone else who truly loved card games. Someone like herself. That someone ends up being Luke, and is why, when we first boot up the game, the new game option is unavailable, because she had already started this cycle, and put Leshy into power. We even can see that she made a portrait for Leshy during his boss fight. Yet, all of Casey's efforts were in vain, as Yet, all of Casey's efforts were in vain, as Luke fails to keep it a secret, and ends up getting it back to Game Funa. And with that, we've answered all of our questions. Thanks so much for watching. I'd love to answer any extra questions or criticisms in the comments, so...
Oh, that's crazy, because this doesn't take the ARG into account at all. Huh. Luke wasn't killed to retrieve the inscription diff. If that were the case, it would have killed upon their first interaction. Luke was killed because he saw the old data, and as the woodcarver would know it's to die. Another small detail in the ARG would occur until we got the scribes didn't cut it close when killing POG. They outright failed. Yeah. We are playing them. Why are we simply watching Luke's action the entire game? Not only with his... Seemed older. His soul was actually consumed by the game, henceforth becoming the main character and be able to see his... What? Okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. I don't think when he took the moon he didn't care about the atmosphere. I think it helped defeat the boss. Favorite line was, "Why is the ferret freaking talking to us?" The beta just released called Casey's Mod. Endless mod for Mesh. Keep... Wow. Oh, it's no longer a valid theory? Thing is, there were multiple copies of the game Inscription at the time of Case working the game because they mentioned the testers not believing them. We owe those searches because of the Oh. Leshy took over all by himself. Casey didn't help. Okay. You talk to the angler in Act 2. He tells us that he found the corrupted fish and beat the dredger Goo and Casey. Oh.
Magnificus using a spatial squid, and PO3.
Huh. Also, when you look at the old Dave down the character, it flashes into the character. Oh my god! During the deleted battle with Leche, I remember throwing cards around at random, just hoping it would change the outcome. It's worth pointing out that the Hex deals with the similar themes of the game, self-aware. Being a multiverse. Oh my god. Alright. Well, that was Inscription. Wow. Crazy. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I literally played the game for like 2 hours, and then I've just been on a fucking wild goose chase for the other 3. Wow. Crazy. My friend sent me a TikTok. Hold on.
So white and pearly. Brush, gargle, rinse, a couple breath mints, my shiny teeth and me. My shiny teeth so awesome, just like a favorite song.
Just
shiny teeth that blossoms.
That's
so
it.
White and pearly. Brush.
Well, I don't know what to do with myself right now. Oh, it's me. Oh, jeez.
Hey, you know what's better than a 5,000?
So what is Casey's mod? How into a roguelike experience. Oh, shit. Oh, this is really cool. For those who came out of the entry for more of the game's addictive, well-considered mechanics, a new option Cases made a recent update to the game. Cases mod transforms the trips through the cabin to repeatable roguelike for increasing difficulty. Advise players complete the entire mission before attempting this, and some of the new content adds spoils from the game story. How do you do Casey's mod? Pelts. I think these rabbit pelts. Hold on. All of the cases function the same way. All strategies work well during this game. Will also likely hold up, and any only charge the cab itself is removed, so players won't need to get up and complete. Oh, that also means they won't have access to story-based perks. Like the Stinkbug Stunted Wolf cards, the sort of totem hat. Oh shit! The starting deck is instead composed of the Stoat, Bullfrog, Wolf, and 2 rabbit pelts. Thankfully, these rabbits will be the trader right away in exchange for the cards to customize their deck. Oh my god. Players are also expected to select from a variety of penalties to spice up each run. Oh my god! Well, these modifiers start out fairly low with penalties to bag space or increase price for pelts at the trapper. Players unlock more extreme penalties as they complete runs. The game also turns up the amount of modifiers required, forcing players to hone their skills. They're giving a larger and wow! There's also new starting hits for oh my god! Cases mod doesn't make structural changes to Inscription. It also it also adds new content for Legend Droids. There are a dozen new cards, although players will have to beat the new mode to only slack up bleeding. The game mode more times will unlock even more new cards and provide lore entries to the mod's in-fiction developers, Casey Hobbs. Oh my god, there's more lore! There's more lore! Tragic death. Those entries follows. Casey's mod is currently in beta. Players have to opt in via Steam's beta system. Ah! Pages used to the game via the app games are sadly out of luck, as at least game mod is recent version, but those who already own the... Okay. I'm probably gonna wait till the full mod is out, when it's out of beta, because it's probably gonna have more story stuff. Jeez, the lore goes... What's up, Prune? How's it going? We just watched about 3 hours of footage. 3 hours of YouTube videos about the game. So it's going pretty good. Shit's crazy. Shit's fucking crazy. I don't know if there's anything else we could pick up from here. I think we're pretty good. Alright, what do we do now? Do I just end the stream and relax for the rest of the day? You are up to speed then? Yeah. Oh my god, the speedrun is a whole ass hour long. Oh, that's my headphones. About to run out of battery. I don't know what to do with myself right now. You know, I've probably earned myself a little break. So I'll leave you guys watching this while I take a little break. And I guess I don't know if I'm gonna keep streaming. I don't know what I'm gonna do, so I'll just take a break and I'll be back and see what I'm gonna do. BRB.
That's bad. That's bad. I clicked on the right thing. Oh, maybe it's because I didn't draw the stove last time. That's why it golded. Staying fine. Yeah, I played the frog. Shit. I fucked it up. Let's get this arrowhead. I haven't done this in forever. very slow. That's okay. Let's do this. I don't really like having so many bones, so I can put the pack buff on it. Let's do this. I should have. That's fine. Because I killed this turn. Excuse me. Let's do this. That's fine. No, please turn. Oh, I lied. Sure. Poison, that was a good intention. Need to keep an eye out for that. Fine. Sort of. Oh, I'm stupid. Fine. Fuse them into the hole. Do I have a medical conflict view? I do not. Means I probably want to change me. Grizzly's nice. Someone else. Shh. Or I'm thinking way too long about this. Sure, yeah. I can change that. Sure. Take another Urayuli. Right, that's GG. Jesus. Get up and get the knife. Before I fucking forget. And we'll go left, so I can buff the bear. We'll probably go middle. Where's the bear? Where's the bear? There's the bear. Yeah, we're going middle. These all suck. Poison on you. Alright, I do not want to fuse Urayuli. It's better to have two separate Urayulis. So we'll go this way, and then we'll go to the tuna, and that's kind of a waste. That doesn't matter.
Jesus Christ, he is gunning through this. This is crazy. That's a win.
Remember to use the knife. Use the knife. Use the knife. Use the knife. This is fucking terrible. Okay, I guess we're doing this. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Squirrel. And block you. Okay, and then I'll draw a squirrel. And I hit you a lot. Okay, and I'll fly because I don't care. Just win this. Knife.
Wow. Dope. Insta boss.
That was such a terrible opening hand. Or another one. Another one. Grab the knife. Let's get some stuff. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. Spot. Actually, I should have the seek, but it doesn't matter. That is a very bad opening hand. Wait, I didn't want to do that. Fuck. Oh, whatever. I'll make it work. Yeah, let's go in faster.
Moon time.
Oops.
Jesus Christ.
Would have been faster if I didn't sacrifice the stoat, but that's okay.
Oh my, I think I just beat him. Oh.
Cam works. How you holding out there? I'm holding. Just watching. Enjoying. I wonder which deck he goes with here.
I am a robot.
What did he do? What the fuck just happened? Oh, he just auto-completed his deck. Gotcha.
Come on, baby. Let's go. I don't need anything else.
What's the strat with bones? Oh! No, I have no idea. This game is so cool. The fact that they basically snuck 3 games into this one game. What the fuck does he need this many bones for? I understand. I understand what he needs that many bones for. I understand. I understand. I get it. I understand.
Got another bone deep, so.
Really? What the hell? I'm sorry. So, oh my god. What the hell? What the fuck is this strategy? This is crazy. And Ouroboros. I'm fucking dead. This is insane. So question, Ouroboros. I saw this thing that said that Ouroboros keeps his stats for the entire game? Is that true or just like the round itself? Wow. I wonder if that works in the Casey's mod, because that'd be broken. Yeah, 4 out of 4. Wow. But that's actually fucking crazy how much lore they went into it with the 4 guys constantly trying to get the dark powers, the dark data, and then all of them, literally all 4 of the big bosses having a that's a win. All of the bosses having a guy that goes through the water to find the dark data that's hidden deep beneath in the water. That's just so fucking cool. Like, how do you think of that?
So, let's... Actually, I was doing that here. It's taking just as long to press the button so many times. Actually, no, I wouldn't. Ooh.
I wonder why he's not trying to power up his Ouroboros anymore. So that means I had Ouroboros for like the entirety of Act 3 and I didn't fucking use it. I guess 4 is all he needs if he draws 3 skeletons? Actually insane. I mean, I would still try to boost it just to the next act, but I'm guessing he has a plan. How does he keep drawing Ouroboros every single time? Is that just luck? How does he keep drawing it? There's a 5% chance to draw it. Well, no, 20% chance to draw it. Because he draws 4 cards.
Drew both bones.
He still got him in 1 round. Oh, that's where the dancing wizard is, guys. And that's just... Oh, I missed the second. Oh, he just went again and just won. Okay, dope. game likes to give you a variety of cards. No way, it doesn't let you draw 5 of the same card. That's insane. Or 4 of the same card. That's super exploitable, which I guess is why it's so, they do it in the speedrun, because it's consistent. That's crazy.
Yeah, I can't have TK. Oh, yeah, I can. Because you played the dog's second turn like an idiot.
Insane.
Oh, fuck.
Ouroboros is back, baby!
Last time I cleared my goal because I had to do the dogfight.
Like the auto clicker he's using?
I'm doing this split because I do it for the.
You think he's using an auto clicker?
Fly off the bone heap.
That's usually. I don't think you can use those in speedruns.
Just walk across it when there's nothing there.
Yeah, now Ouroboros 5, you can just do whatever. Former world record. What's the current world record? Wow.
Nice one, +1 space 0 space C.
Holy shit. Well, now Act 2 isn't going to be really hard. Yeah, so that's the ocean guy that's working for this guy, and coincidentally, this time he won when he had access to the computer enough to upload it to Steam.
Almost 10 minutes ahead. Too bad we're gonna lose it all in part 3. But I have practiced. Except for the very beginning. Watch your ears.
How you doing? I'm doing good.
Seeing this run for the first time. About to get loud.
This gonna help the work? Awesome. Now he just has to grab Ouroboros here.
Okay, well, I think. And we'll do this, and do this. Oh, sorry, I forgot to play this one. It'll work out, I guess.
Interesting, he like skipped like 2 upgrades. I guess he doesn't need them?
No money, but that's okay. Also, I don't know if there's a strat for, or I don't remember rather, the strat for, whatchamacallit, build a bot. And I shouldn't have put the shield bot there. Whatever. Okay.
Insane. Ouroboros is back.
Whoopsie, whoopsie. Okay, on of truth, I guess. Come on, bless me.
Oh, you can. You can restart. Okay. I wonder what he's looking for. Oh, is he looking for brittle, maybe?
There we go.
Oh.
Cool. So now the run can begin.
Wait. Hold up, I gotta slow that down.
There we go.
Oh, he glitches the game so we can get it on 2 people. Oh, okay. That's why he was doing all that tech. Holy shit.
Oh, fuck. Fine. Let's do this. That's not good. So we will do this. No, we will just do this. Sure. Go gunner. Let's do this, and then this, and this, and this. I don't know. Okay, doesn't matter.
Nice.
Let's overcharge. You.
Really interesting. Well, I know he can win.
This one charge cost out. Yep, too much.
Oh wow, he's trying to get that lightning. I guess in a speed run, you know, your idea is to win before your guys die. So, you know, putting that, you know, +1 power on a bifurcated unit, which is basically +2 power on a unit that's not planned to die anyway. There is a money plan here, which is interesting. Because it doesn't seem to be going for, like, Ouroboros stuff.
Right, we're doing this. actually know if I really lost 6 minutes or not.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
Actually, I want that money. Yeah. Do I want that money? I don't remember how much I have. I think I have 17. I don't think I have 18. Right, now I have 18. Charge something. Just an energy bot, I guess. Yeah, sure.
Odd supercharge.
Thought that was a recycling thing for a second.
I won't pretend to understand.
Yeah, it's recycle. Let's get rid of an energy bot.
So cool. It's fun to watch. I like this. Heading out for the night, I'll be good. Alright, good night, Prune. Thanks so much for watching. I'll see you later.
See you. Okay. Now.
Oh. You know,
What?
as a person who plays Legends of Runeterra, I don't know how I didn't figure that out, that of course the mana one is always going to be best. The one that, yeah, that was a really... Listen, I was having fun.
Okay.
Did you just trade Ouroboros?
Sure.
Oh no, the sniper. I was about to say.
That's not good. That is about fine.
Nice.
I should just kill the energy bot right there. That's okay. Okay, this is annoying. You can perish.
Damn it.
Huh. So he wants his energy block on. He's in the zone. He just fucking one-shots. Okay. So I guess that is the smart play.
Okay, I guess that happened.
Oh? Oh, it literally doesn't matter. Okay. He wasn't picking to be smart, I guess. It just literally didn't matter.
Sorry, I want that. Yes, please.
Okay.
There's a recycling in the top left. I will need to take that. Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hi, kitty.
Wait. Wow, that's some shit. That's some card game shit. You have to pay to recycle a card to turn them into gold. That's some card game shit.
Kitty cat.
Just need to make your deck more consistent, forehead.
Two. Bifurcated. Bifurcated. 1, 3. Just been telling you exactly what I was doing. He doesn't make a mold, does he? He makes a mold, you fucking piece of shit. Okay, fine. This is actually a little bad. But whatever, we'll make it work.
So he couldn't do the
He didn't need the
Ouroboros
thing, so that was a waste of time.
or the
Great.
other thing that he had because there was
Okay, so like 30 seconds.
the blocker.
Fuck, I forgot to do this. Fuck. Got the skip. Got the skip, fuck. That just cost me a minute. God damn it. So I get for trying to talk. That sucks. Hurry up, shut up, I don't care. God, it sucks. That cost me a minute. Whatever. Here. Think all the time I could have saved.
This fucking
Man, what a-
lonely wizard just
Sucks
fucking.
so much. It's not the right way. Doesn't matter. Let's pop you. Guess I didn't even need to do that, but whatever. Come on, let's kill his ass. Alright, don't put them next to each other. Just that. Right there. Right there. Remember that much at least. Okay, you're dead.
Broken.
I remember this. 17 minutes ahead, Jesus. That's funny. I hit a world record. No, I forgot to skip. That sucks. And I wasted time doing the Build-A-Bot. And I lost time not getting bifurcated first try. Oh, excuse me. 15 minutes ahead.
I'm guessing he just goes as fast as possible here.
I'm gonna be sad I missed world record just because I forgot Golly Skip.
Oh, so just lose. That's the strat. Okay, that's fair. Strat here is probably lose as well.
Mouse rolls. I wonder if that part is like a specific number of turns have to pass, or just so much time has to pass. If so, then it's probably better to not draw any cards, so there's less time spent deleting them from your hand. Time for everyone's favorite cutscene. Oopsie.
This Yu-Gi-Oh reference is fucking sick, though. That's so fucking sick, dude. Oh, is it literally just timed?
Maybe just a little bit faster. Yep. Hurry up. Yep.
I mean, there's no inputs after this. They might as well, I don't know, cut the time already. Cut the time as soon as you beat the other lady. If there's literally no inputs.
Come on. Ain't got all day. Perish.
I suppose there are more inputs.
Cool. Do I have to show all this crap afterwards? I don't care. I don't wanna.
You're a Bar's lonely wizard. My best friend playing poker would say it for my soul after he accidentally banished me to the Shadow Realm. Oh my god. How is he hitting life points without having to hit the— what? Shine sparking the X-Core. Oh boy.
Meet Suvi, the magical all-in-one countertop kitchen robot. Suvi saves you time and
Where is the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe?
What does it mean to be a video game developer? It means lying boldly and brazenly to your audience, promising them release dates
Oh my god.
that are wildly outside the realm of reality. And when that promised release date has turned out to be a lie, you double down even harder on the next wildly unrealistic release schedule. Don't worry, Tom. This is the one for sure. Round and round the cycle goes. Is there any video game in development at all? Who can say anymore? The lies have become the game itself. A promise indistinguishable from reality.
This
Why do
game
you keep
came out 2011? Oh my god. I didn't realize this game was 10 years fucking old.
letting them do this to us? They've betrayed
I played this game in like, yeah, in college, so yeah,
our
that
trust
makes
again and again.
sense.
When will we learn to stop buying into everything? Oh wait, what's this? Early 2022. Why, that's fantastic to hear. I'm so excited. But remember, developers, this is the last time I believe you. After this, your time is up. My patience is wearing thin, and I have so many new stories I want to tell. Better get back to work then. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Wait, the game, it's a whole new game? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. What? Oh, what was the Ouroboros stats? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, really? Interesting. That's cool. Okay, chat, what do you want to do? What do we want to do here? I don't know. Stream for 5 hours. I was gonna do something at 9, but that didn't pan through. I guess I'll end the stream here. Do I want to play Legends of Runeterra is the question. If I do, I might as well keep streaming, right? No, I don't think I will. I think I will end the stream here. Thanks so much, everybody, for, the entire story of Ben 10 Illustrated, all 5 parts? Jesus Christ. Hold on. We're gonna end the stream. So, oh, is anyone online that I want to raid? Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. I want to give a shout out to, Mr. Outdated and Clerical for being our super duper Patreon supporters. Anybody I want to stream? Not really, that's okay. Yeah, have a great night, everybody. Hope you had a fantastic watching. Be sure to follow if you're not already. Tomorrow, I will be streaming something fucking, what was it, Daymare, I think tomorrow is? Yeah, have a great time, everyone. Thanks so much for watching. I will see you guys later. Bye-bye. This was so fun. So fun streaming with you guys. Bye-bye. See you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.